Ho ho ho! Merry second day of Christmas, as we would like to call it here in the Netherlands. Even though Christmas was technically on one day for most of the countries in the world, some countries like my own, I did not want to have volume all the way at max. I just wanted to wipe away some spit. But some countries have Christmas lasting like 2 days. Yeah, same here in the Netherlands. So on this channel, it's still Christmas until tomorrow. So I figured, why not give Zen a little hat and, make him say Merry Christmas. But yeah, we're going to be doing some Genshin Impact. I've peeked a bit into how long the last quest act is. It only consists of like 2 steps, which means we will have plenty of time to complete the minigames once we've completed the last act, and then we'll also have some time to go exploring a bit. If that sounds good by you guys. And let's hope that this is going to be a chill and relaxed moment, because, well, I'm sure it is, but yeah. Anyway. I hope everyone's Christmas was well, though. Like, I haven't really been receiving much because, well, let's just say my mom did get me stuff, but I've already seen what it is and I already knew what it is, so she decided to give it to me like weeks before Christmas. I was like, yeah, I don't deserve this, so just give it on Christmas. She's like, no, I insist. And, yeah. The insisting is irresistible. So I had to. But it turned out to be good stuff that I wanted. So hey, there's that. Oh. Did I forget anything? Yes, the starting soon screen apparently. But other than that... Oh, Brave is still open. We can't have that. It's a no-go. And I'm sure there's like... I'm sure there's like sites that have codes. Which, by the way, why am I checking this on my phone? Like, why am I going to my stream on my phone when I can just check for codes first? I'll put that way up there. Genshin Impact 4.3 codes. There it is. Here we go, full redeem code list. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so there's that. Those have expired. All your first event codes. Is that still going on? Oh, it is. Okay, but how many can you get from that? Oh, expired codes list. Don't really. Why am I so close to these women? Oh my god. yeah, I'm moving away from them for a moment. Let's see, so all this is available now, yeah? Go to the challenge. Oh, well, I have to physically go there. So I'll do that later. But that's the test run, but thank you. Festive event. Go to challenge. Okay. Am I doing it wrong? I am doing it wrong. Oh! No, there's still one that has yet to be unlocked. Ah, that's a shame. I guess we can only do these like tomorrow then, because I want to do them all at once. Oh? Puedi puis. Wait, this is that, this is the one event with the co-op. Huh. Also, what do you want? Select scene? Oh. Oh, right here. Okay. Alright. You know, this is what I like about events nowadays, because I like it when events like these take a while to complete, because you need to like wait a few days for all the acts to be complete. And there's like 5 acts instead of just 3 or 2, maybe, or 4. This one has 5, which, hell yeah. And then you also have to wait for all the minigames to be ready. So you can still do stuff every day with the event. That personally is probably a good thing. Anyway, what am I doing? Wait until 2 days later. So anyway, how was your time? How was your day? I mean, it is literally just a winter vacation right now, like winter holidays, so the petting zoo isn't open, I think. Wait, the petting zoo? That was on Tuesday. Yeah, today's Tuesday, so I guess, yeah, I guess it wasn't open then. Because I've been at home all the time and I thought, hey, what's happening? Why am I so sleepy and down horrendous? And then I answered my own question by thinking, well, it's what I be. It's what I be. Okay, there we go. Some more time passes after that. Ah, yes. The film has a successful premiere and the Musket murder case also successfully comes to an end.
It's been a while.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award. I'd give it a 90% chance.
Oh.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
Yeah, that's a first.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes. Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
He can.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Call yourself Universal. That one will never be taken.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Uh-oh.
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all. I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
It'll be a piece of cake for us.
Yep, just like you, Xavier. And maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
Hell yeah.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Ask Paimon if you need help with that, but...
Will we really win an award?
Trust me. When have I ever been wrong about something like this?
You've been wrong about it once and everyone fucking hated you for it, but... Yeah. Ah! Damn it. Wrong target. So, where are we going? Oh, we're straight up going into the Fortress of Meripede. No, we're going in... We're literally about to go into the office of the Duke. That's even better. Who are you? Are you from the Twee? No, you're...
Quit following me.
Oh, hey, it's you! Hey, buddy! It's him! I'm gonna talk to you later, but that... Hey! That's one of the good NPCs.
Too slow.
Let's see here. Oh!
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavraz, Risley!
We don't even knock.
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Heck yeah.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
Ooh.
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
Yeah, beat him up like you did with Dougier.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede.
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes,
Ah.
did you two need something from me?
Yes, can we get your cuffs?
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
And the same to you.
Okay, good. We're not being teleported right away. I can talk to the man first.
Please, go and enjoy the festival.
Will do. But first, I got something pretty funny to show you guys. So, there's this area around here that you can use to go out of bounds with. Huh? Wait, no. I didn't mean to go here. I meant to go further down. Damn it. Hang on.
Follow me.
Right over here. So this area where that big ship used to be, which I just noticed, it's gone. But yeah, there's something really funny you can do here with Wanderer. And voila, I'm out of bounds already. Well, I'm back in bounds. But the point is, that corner you can go really easily out of bounds with. Like, hang on. Let's try that again real quick. Oh yeah, you can't climb, so you have to do this. I think he has to be like in the smaller corner here. Nope. It was on the left side, that I know.
The wind rises.
No. No. There we go. Ah, damn. I got back in. Oh well. But basically I managed to get like out of bounds in a few places there. And I discovered some interesting stuff about the surroundings. And I was gonna try to go to the ships area. But I feel like a certain YouTuber might have more luck in doing so. So yeah, I'm not gonna bother my time or bother myself with that. And let someone else take the credit for discovering a way to get to the ship area. If it's possible at all. And I'm sure it is, because... Well, let's just say I've almost managed to get there with just Wanderer and Kirara alone. But I'll explain that some other time. There's also a fuckload of invisible walls for no reason, so... Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to be here anymore, so I'm just gonna go here. There we go. Oh, big stretch. And stretch.
And the winner of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is... the Two Musketeers!
Hey, yo, that's the film poster. That's kind of cool.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong. Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of the Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Oh. Here he goes. Don't get stage right now.
Thank you! Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. And while I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Of course. I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
Yeah, come over to Inazuma one day. It'd be funny. During the next Irodori festival. Holy shit.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
Oh yeah, Ogura from the streets
To
in
my
the
knowledge,
city.
she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I
Ogura.
certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
It has.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures.
Wow. That's a good name.
Woohoo! That has a really nice ring to it.
It does.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yes.
Yes, I agree.
I can't think of anyone better for the honor.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
Wow, even Lamine spoke. And there it is. There it is. Beautiful. Click to continue. Yep. And there you go. Ironically, that's the entire quest. But let's talk to these folks real quick.
Lady Farina, please allow me to take just one more photo of you. I would also love to get your autograph, just as a memento of our time together on the crew.
Hey, I've had enough of the camera flashes from when we were all up on stage.
But Lady Farina, you are the best director I've ever met. The most photogenic maiden in all of Fontaine. This kind of lively and celebratory setting is exactly where you shine. I believe all photographers would agree. Come, the brightest star of our land. Show us your light. The camera is waiting to sing praises of your beauty.
Well, I'm flattered, but, all right. I'll humor you and try a few more different poses.
I love how she currently has her Usia outfit out equipped, by the way.
But I don't have to hold the trophy, right?
Of course. You may pose however you like. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. By the heavens, my luck has been beyond belief. I'm having a hard time coming to terms with it now. Oh.
Yep. Alright, let's talk to these two.
Miss Yoimiya, we haven't had the chance to talk, but please accept my thanks for everything you've done over the past few days.
Oh, but I feel like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I'm very grateful for your assistance during that special performance in the warehouse. It was always going to be somewhat risky, to engage and draw away Morris all on your own. You're only a civilian and have never been trained to act in such a dangerous situation.
Don't say it like that. As the director's assistant, it was my duty to help out the crew however I could. It was an honor to help you solve the case. I have to admit, though, my heart was thumping super hard the entire time it was laying on the ground. I was scared that everyone would notice.
You did great.
Oh, and before I forget, if you ever visit Inazuma, please come and pay a visit to Naganohara Fireworks. I'll make some fireworks for you. I even know what shape I'd make.
I'm guessing a musket.
Telling you now would ruin the surprise. If you really want to see it, just come and visit me.
I hope that during the next Iridori Festival this will also be a thing. And I'm sure it will. You know, so who else is around? There's these two here, there's those two over there. Who are you? Half of these NPCs I can't even talk to, so...
Quit following me.
Hang on, let me do a little peek. Let me do a little peek here. Genshin Impact Roses and Muskets. Here we go. And then the wiki. Well, the fandom wiki actually. Story. Aftermath. Two Musketeers Triumph.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Okay, so Chevros and Yamiya is there. Hang on, so Chevros and Yamiya is being spoken to. Farina and Xavier is there. Okay, Chiori is literally back at her own boutique, so I guess we'll go back there. I wonder what it would look like to have Chiria just standing in front of her own boutique. Oh, I mean, there she is. There she is. Let's take a photo. This guy is about to ruin it. I don't know. There. Just a simple photo of her with her boutique. The wrong... Wrong. I didn't want to talk to you. Yeah.
It's you. Is there something I can help you with?
How about Chiria Boutique?
Interested in our couture services? Just give me the word. Thanks to you, we were also able to premiere the film in time. Its success has increased the reach of my brand.
But we didn't really do anything.
There's no need to be humble. You helped Xavier and Chevros, and even Kirara's told me many good things about you. They are all my friends. You've done far more than what you give yourself credit for. I am merely a fashion designer. I don't have anything else I'm in my ass. But when you run a business, it's inevitable that as you make more friends, you'll also encounter all sorts of thorny issues. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. It's just the common sense of business. Xavier's over the moon now that he's actually won the Farina Award. Maybe I'll actually find him in the fountain the next time I see him. The demand for couture at my boutique has also increased. So much so that I don't have enough staff to handle it. Looks like I'm one step closer to achieving my dream. Anyway, you will always be welcome at Chioria Boutique. I would love to see you both again at the upcoming Fontaine Fashion Week as well.
Huh, I still wonder if that's going to be another event they're going to be having, but I'm sure that it is.
Okay, see you around.
Okay, Ayato somehow is at the Café Lucette, which is... Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, hang on. So it's at the other side of the city right now. Well, this overtowering station is the one that's in between me and Ayato right now. As well as the fact that his banner isn't out yet. Well, for right now, it's not out. Well, he's not available. There we go. I think he was available like recently, but I don't know how long ago. But he should be right over there. There he is. Hello, Ayato.
Oh, I didn't expect to meet you here.
How about your drink?
I've been told that this is a beverage called Fanta. I quite like its unique taste.
From boba tea to Fanta.
The slogan, a font of refreshment, is rather catchy as well. I'm starting to wonder if I could incorporate it into our cultural exchange initiative.
You should.
What would happen if we were to add some sprigs of mint into Fanta? I believe this is an idea worth testing. Or perhaps we could even take it one step further and mix in an equal amount of milk tea medley. But for some reason, I suspect that experiment wouldn't turn out well.
It wouldn't.
Thanks to you, the film was successfully completed and the Yashiro Commission secured a collaboration project with the Palais Mermonia. If another opportunity was to arise in the future, perhaps I should take on the chance to act as the protagonist.
You should.
Perhaps you think the role of villain would fit me better.
Yes.
Thank you for the well wishes. I will take good care of Ayaka and Yoimiya. I would like to wish you safe travels on your next journey as well.
Thanks, man. Wait, the music is coming from... There's like a speaker here and the music is coming through it. That's kind of cool. Wow. That was kind of funny, actually. It's not even remotely what I wanted to do. Commission. There we go. Guide. Sure. Anyway, Ayaka. What the fuck? Wait. So everyone is in the Cordon Fontaine, right? And then Ayaka is just here with the Icewind Suite. What? Why? I mean, I know it fascinates her to look at, but still. Also, there's apparently regular vault quests that we can do as well. Anyway.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Birds. Well. It's the lucky Melusine that got into the teaser that will reveal Fontaine. You all remember when everyone was hyped about Fontaine and then they saw Blathine just skipping around with her eyes closed? Yeah. Who the fuck are you? Where? Has he always been here? Huh? Oh, okay, goodbye, sir. Have a nice day. I don't think I've ever seen him ever here. Huh.
Quit following me.
Ghost NPC.
Quit following me.
There she is.
The wind rises.
You little bitch.
I'm so glad we were able to complete the film. Thanks for taking care of me while I was here.
Your acting was brilliant.
Really? Thank you. At first, I simply tried to work hard out of a desire to not become a burden to the crew. It would have been so embarrassing if the filming had to stop to accommodate my lack of skills. But Director Farina was both patient and knowledgeable. And Shavras and Elaine taught me a lot about the scenes and details. It was all thanks to their help that I was able to grow comfortable with the role. And even with all of that said, I still got a little flustered with praise. Especially since everyone, including you, were complimenting me at the end.
Did you have a good time?
Yes. I visited many places with Yoimiya in between the filming sessions. The elegant streets, the beautiful flowers and greenery, and the dreamlike underwater world. Everything I saw will shine like stars in my memories. It also brings me joy to think that perhaps you've marveled at those exact wonders as well.
Same.
It's nothing at all. I don't often have the opportunity to wander out into the world like this. Not only did I make many new friends during this trip, I also picked up many new skills from everyone around me. I will cherish this experience greatly.
Pursue an acting career.
Oh, and I'm also going to bring some conch madeleines back to the Yashiro Commission as a gift. If we could enjoy them with some coffee, perhaps it'll feel as if I'd never left Fontaine at all.
That is true.
Thank you for looking out for me. Please do take care of yourself during your adventures as well.
Will do.
The stars align. We'll see each other in Inazuma again.
True, yes. Alright, you go back focusing on that. I will show her what I'm made of. It's the wrong way. Let's see, what was it again that you needed? It's the wrong tab, but... Was that about to sing? Was that song about to go musical, like Christmas? Anyway, Ice Wind Sweet. Coppelius. Coppelius. Okay, I kind of need a proper. Yeah. English isn't my strong suit. Yeah, it's fine. Nothing suspicious going on here. I would like the nemesis of Coppelius. Here we go. Let's see if Ayaka is still watching while we're fighting. She is not? Wait. Is she recording this? She is. Wait, she's taking pictures. Hold on. Is she taking photos of this commemoration? No, wait, she's recording it. She's actually recording this.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
No, wait, she's just wandering around. What is Yoimiya doing? Or Ayaka, I mean.
Absurd. Shine down.
Behold, how amusing. Wretched vermin.
Illusion shattered.
Ow.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
What is Yoimiya doing? Oh wait, I forgot I have Cryo with me.
Inazuma shines eternal.
There you go. We got it. Ooh, 3 of them. Still one too short, but yeah.
I'm so glad we were able to complete the film. If the stars align.
So, what is the purpose of doing this again? Hang on, is that just her regular idle animation right now? Like, she stopped walking and now she's overlooking the arena again. Excuse me. I had no time to mute real quick for that. So what is Ayaka doing then? Are there any comments? are none. And she... Oh wait. Okay, so that was in fact just her idle voice line. She's... Yeah, now I'm gone and now she's doing that again. So she's admiring the mecha, she's admiring the throne. And she's looking through the camera. So she's doing all those things at once regardless of whether you're battling or not. That's a bummer. I thought she was actually gonna look. You. Anyway. I don't think I can ascend now. But I'll check. Nope. I need one more. I'd better hurry if I were you, because I need your fucking stuff. Can I? Bolt, ma'am. Alright, here's something I thought I would never do. First, we're going to co-op. No! Better yet. We are going to my friends list. See who's online. Links. You can't spell Navidad without Navia. Maybe that's why I got her. Maybe that's why. And her weapon. I guess if my heart really gets set to a character, like Wanderer I fucking love as well. And I wanted him. And so I got him and his weapon. Tartaglia is one of my favorites too, because Fatui. And I got him and his weapons as well. I say weapons because I have an R5 Rostin. His 5-star weapon, the Polar Star. And I guess now the same thing happened with Dia. Dia? What? No, not... What? Navia, not Dia. And I also have Razor's weapon. Now, the uncultured might say that I'm wrong when this is his weapon and it would be instead Diluc's weapon. That's where you're wrong. That is where you're wrong. This is in fact Razor's weapon. Believe it or not. I also have Ganyu's weapon, but I don't have Ganyu. Oh yeah, and I also got Ningguang's weapon. Which Pog. Yeah, and I guess Venti's weapon as well. They see this as Venti's weapon, so why not? I'm just realizing something. Because there's a sword, and I've looked this up. There is a sword that you can get from a quest, and that quest is the main focus of the world quests of 4.2. And this sword is capable of switching between Numa and Usia. Now, why do I think that's important to have? It's because I don't like... Well, okay, it is kind of cool to have to require certain characters to do stuff with Usia and Numa, but yeah, I kind of wanted to have like it in one go, and Farina's the only one that can really do that, and she's not that great combat-wise, apparently. So I figured, why not go for that sword? Because only for users that don't have an arc, this sword will choose between either Numa or Usia. This would mean that no like, this means that characters like Neuvillette... No, Neuvillette... What? No, what? Neuvillette? No! I meant Lynette. Lynette, obviously the Traveler. And what does Charlotte use again? Catalyst. Wait, Catalyst? Catalyst. She's a cryo-catalyst user? I thought Ryan Marsley was the only one. What the fuck? Well then. No, you're not gonna... No, I didn't swear. I didn't swear on Christmas. No, it's not me. Oh, I got caught in 4K. The turn is mine now, I guess. But yeah, this sword will be exceptionally useless for Farina. And, yeah, Lynette also wouldn't be able to utilize it very well. The Traveler, okay, the looks of the sword looks like it's canonically the Traveler's. Like, it has the same kind of description and kind of like identity as the dual blade, which people have been memeing around with, that it's the Traveler's canonical sword. But they've actually like made this sword look holy and also compliant with the arcs that they utilize. So now in a sense it's the canonical Traveler's weapon but then enhanced. But here's the thing. It only has this Numa and Usia effect, I think, when it's a non-arc aligned character. And the Traveler has Numa. Which I'm curious if you can change that actually. Because it's the Traveler we're talking about, right? So wouldn't it be possible for the Traveler to just switch that as well? Instead of just the elements? I feel like they should have a feature where you have to like spend like certain materials to switch between Numa and Usia on the Traveler. Rescue the poor contract employee. Oh wait, I've already done these world quests. Okay, no need to be harsh. Yeah, I've already completed that quest. But anyway, this story quest I have not even started yet, because I need to start this first, which is in a book. And in order to get this initial facts quest, I had to complete three story or world quest chains. The first one was with Mamere and Meruzi village. And we had to like save Elinas and have Seymour you know, be repaired by helping out all the Melusines in Fontaine. The second quest chain was in Anapalsis. And we had to help a little Oceanid like baby named Marianne. And you know, we had to have her go to a fantastical place where the real Marianne lived, and you know, it was a happy orphanage that she was living at and such. But we got kicked out because she didn't want us there anymore. So we got nowhere closer and closer to the truth. And yeah. And the third quest was in the Fortress of Merpede, where a little girl was born in the Fortress of Merpede because her mother was sent to jail whilst pregnant. She gave birth and then died from birth. So this girl is all alone in the fortress, and no one knows what to do with her because she can't go anywhere. They don't know who her real family is, because they know that there's real family out there, but they couldn't find it. Which, by the way, turns out it was Earnshaw over here. Anyway, but yeah, basically but then there was a boy named Caterpillar who has been in the Fortress of Merpede for 400 years. And no one knows why or when or how he got in. But they know that he's a criminal. And then he reveals himself to be a Hilichurl rogue that was experimented on by the Narcissenkreuz, which, by the way, is a term that both Seymour from Ancient Colors and Mary Ann from Anapalsis, they are all familiar with the Narcissenkreuz, because Seymour was created by the founder of that place, alright? Mary Ann was a fraction of something that happened there. And Caterpillar was experimented on and gained enhanced intelligence from that organization. And the three of them have a collective goal to now go back to Anapalsis, go to the Tower of whatever this place is, Ipsimus, I think its name, and yeah, stop the creature that is still able to control the Narcissenkreuz, because apparently the Narcissenkreuz exists to annihilate Fontaine if the prophecy came to be. And even though the prophecy has long been stopped, the plan is still going to be set in motion if no one hurries up. And that's where our epic adventure culminates, whatever the word is. So yeah, but after you complete those quests, they're all going to be in here, looking around to see what they can find on useless or useful information. Like they're going to look for some good info on the Narcissenkreuz, which sounds very German. And guess what is also German? That's right, it's the neighboring nation of Mondstadt. So I don't think this will be the full end of it. Although we do get the legendary sword from the orphanage that made the Narcissenkreuz. Anyway, we're going to read and we're going to go into a fantastical world. Welcome to the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Alright, where is everyone? What? Wait, aren't the others supposed to be here? Wait, no. I've been so happy to see my friend Seymour again. What? Do we sit? No. Organize clues at the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. We can't get up there. Psych, we can. Oh, but it wasn't worth it, so. What is this? Organize clues. What clues are there to be organized? Oh, that I guess. Oh, there's Caterpillar, by the way, as a boy. He has a human form and an original form. This is a human form. You can tell by his hands that he's different, because that's the skin of a Hilichurl. He's also very knowledgeable and very powerful. Like, he can literally just Jedi mind trick guards at the Fortress of Meripede, so yeah. I should warn you that I was not in the inner circle several hundred years ago, so I don't know everything about the incident. But I was personally mentored by Narcissenkreuz, who should be the origin of all this. Narcissenkreuz, isn't that? There's a prophet lying dormant in all of us, and when he wakes, one more evil shall walk the world. That's the sort of person he is. Well, since we've got this opportunity, is there anything else you wanted to ask, Raccoon? Tell me about yourself. about me. I thought we got acquainted well enough during our jailbreak. But I understand that you're asking about something deeper. Now I shall perform a terrible feat that never been done before and will never be done again. I will expose someone's true self before all, without any facade or masks, and that someone shall be myself. Wow, that's really a lot. Paimon doesn't think she can lighten this atmosphere up at all. Lanoir already has gone on, did she not? We have to face a more complicated world now. The time for things from under the age of 9 is over. Next, we probably need the experiences from age 16 or so. And what, the experiences from 16 or so? The first voice I heard while on this body was that of Narcissus and Kroot. Other than speaking of the redeeming powers of the Holy Blade of Narcissus and Kroot, he also preached to us, the body is just a shell. Even the body of a Hilichurl can bear sentient consciousness. Did he create you then? Perhaps he did. I've tried to unravel my own origin, but the answers I got were all pretty vague. Poor you. Well, I don't really feel that way. I've discovered, after all, that most humans do not know the reason why they were born, yet they still live happily. Also, it's not quite correct to say that he created me. Creation is a feat of a god. Creation is a feat for a god. If we may call the one above a god at all. In the tenets of Narcissus and Kroot, do you know that what is most critical in creating someone? What is it? It's imagination. Imagining a person down to the last detail, akin to an oceanid imagining a creature in the wild. There's a story that tells of a powerful mage priest imagining his own son, only to realize he himself was the product of someone else's imagination. Sorry for digressing, but I feel that this information is relevant to your questions. Well, I didn't make anything clear, but... You have any other questions? About the Narcissus and Kroot Ordo. Since you find this place so familiar, what could you tell us about it? Actually, as I recall, most of the people in the Narcissus and Kroot Ordo were very kind. Narcissus and Kroot's teachings just contained many radical ideas that were perhaps difficult for people to accept. That doesn't sound good at all. Narcissus and Kroot would lead ceremonies with the Holy Blade, in accordance with the ancient dictates. They call it the Trifactor Excision in Liyue, and in Sumeru the Shattering Atmagraha. We call it the renunciation of the ego. He believed that one's own is an obstacle, one's own will is an obstacle, and that accidentally receiving a vision while seeking the path is a guaranteed path to destruction. By the way, apparently this is all related to Kandria and things that happened before the Traveler's sibling arrived. So all this is really important lore that is related to how the universe in Teyvat works. And how the world of Teyvat works. So after someone gives themselves up, what happens to them? Well, they stay quite normal actually. It is said that people cannot perceive the truth because a body with a self sees the world filtered through the 5 senses. However, I never found out for what Narcissus and Kroot's ultimate purpose for collecting all those wills and selves was. Another time perhaps. There is so much to be said, and I'll still need to process it all. About what happened all those years ago. Many years ago, the one then called Lord Artificer Guillotine and Narcissus and Kroot had an intense clash. Guillotine was even called the White Cavalier of Protection back then. A little bit of title honorary knight. Well, if we're comparing impressive titles, I submit Chrysalis of the Fantastic Moth. The title that the Order gave me. See, I'm Caterpillar, a creature that turns into a chrysalis before completely metamorphosing into a butterfly. Sorry. I suppose the name contained the wings of hope that I would mature into a human. I'll have to pore over the records and try to piece it all together. So I'm afraid you won't always find me here. I'll disguise myself and rely on the methods I've used to do when I must. I'll survive. And then Seymour return. Hell yeah, here we go. Negative, danger, danger. Activity by Narcissus Crude's Ordo. Remnants were detected. CalmestRaccoon, Paimon, and Anne. Please find a safe place immediately. Annihilation mode activated. I didn't know you could do that. Whoa, Seymour, calm down. We meet again. What did the White Cavalry of Protection say about you? Ah, yes. This is my little invention. Affirmative. I am a prototype with a large number of bolt designed elements. The priority level of this topic has been downgraded. Please lay down your arms and surrender. Seymour, listen to me. I've already surrendered to CalmestRaccoon. Is that so? Yes, totally. Very well. In that case, we can continue to discuss my extraordinary design. I'm Caterpillar, as you know. Speaking of which, how's the young lady you were protecting doing? Wait a moment. Why did I say something like that? What's wrong? You are correct. I am looking for the master I should protect Marianne. Or, as you might call her, Marianne Guillotine. Marianne Guillotine! Guillotine. Correct. My designer, Guillotine. Caterpillar, is this your memories from hundreds of years ago? You know, getting clearer? No, this is a memory from before my birth. Something akin to an elephant recalling its previous life while meditating. I do not understand. Previous lives do not exist. Not for you, at least. Thanks to you, it seems that I've encountered a potential breakthrough I've never imagined possible. Perhaps I might find the secrets to my own birth after all. Though I do not understand, I am glad to have been of service. Anyway, hello, Caterpillar. Have you met? My memory is fading, so that is quite possible. If I may be so blunt, what is your relationship with the Red Empress? Red Empress? I have no idea who it is, though the name kind of rings a bell. And let me try another name. What is your relationship with Lyris? How did you know her name? I went through many adventures with Paimon and Raccoon just to find out that she was merely a character in a story. Do I? I think I know what's going on. I'm also a victim of riddles, so I shan't play dumb. I'll tell you everything I know. Lyris did indeed exist. She was an Oceanid as well, and Narcissus Crude's name for her within the Ordo was the Red Empress. What's going on here? Ah, that. Simply put, it's the Doomsday Clock. Doomsday Clock? When the clock strikes midnight, the apocalypse will come. Huh? Does that mean the end of the world is almost upon us? Huh, that really does take me back. When I was here, they thought the apocalypse was still far away, and that it wouldn't happen in our generation, and we should stop it. And that though it wouldn't happen in our generation, we should stop it for the sake of the future. If the clock is accurate, then it's not far off now. Perhaps we shall lay ourselves down to sleep tonight, and the sun shall not rise in the morn. Perhaps the sea shall evaporate tomorrow. Or perhaps we are really living in the apocalypse, and the good times have long ended. Hey, get serious! Will the apocalypse will come? First, what we see is just a clock, not the apocalypse itself. When it comes down to it, time is merely a tool humans use to measure changes in all forms of matter. Narcissus Crude was the one who used the world formula to calculate the beginning of the end and built this device. As such, I cannot answer your question, dear Paimon, because this is all it is. A clock. That's true. Yeah, true, none of them are humans. Input logged. Elenas. Did you think of something? I don't know, I'm not sure. It's like water boiling off into gas. I can't see it and I can't quite grasp it either. Any thoughts or leads, Caterpillar? Can't say that I don't, but I'm still trying to sort some things out, so let's discuss this later. Right, I keep forgetting to ask you something. CalmestRaccoon, Paimon, I'm very grateful for everything I've done for Lenore. So, is there anything I can help you with? Huh? You mean anything? Like just making a wish? It should be something within the scope of my abilities, of course. You did free Lenoir and I from prisons, and I'm no gin in a bottle. So what would your wish be, Paimon? If that's the case, then Mora. No wait, yummy food. Ah, there's so much Paimon wants, but we've been having lots of fun traveling together, so we don't really need anything special. Instead, Caterpillar, can you help Anne and Seymour? Paimon. What do you think? Is that a good wish? That'll do, Paimon. That'll do. I understand that. Let us work together. Yeah! Understood. Now, I plan to work with Seymour and Anne to see if we can use our experiences and the information available here to figure something new out. CalmestRaccoon, Paimon, let's meet back here later. There we go. Are they literally like... Oh, hey, here's Caterpillar. Anything else you want to talk about? It's nice that this place is so lively again after several centuries. It's just joking. I think there's a purpose to all this. I mean, just gathering like this. It's boring and foolish to treat it as a simple sheer coincidence. Our encounter has to be an omen of a kind of beginning, akin to a repressed seed struggling before fully germinating. But on the other hand, before the actual apocalypse arrives, just who will try to find the meaning? To find meaning in absurdity and be convinced that those signs herald that inevitable solemn moment? Other than Assassin's Creed, whom I used to call Master. Regardless, he deserved to be called a Grandmaster. Just like our path scrolls here under the Doomsday Clock. If we follow along that woven path together, maybe we can... I should leave the rest. I should save the rest of that thought for the end of the journey. I want to know more about you. What else is there to say about myself? I often feel mutually exclusive elements in the nature of my existence. Individually they are pure, but also alien to each other. Therefore, when they interact, they mix with the other and become impure. Can you understand that? My own identity is not consistent. Sometimes I'm a Bloomguard, sometimes a dragon. My identity is a lie built out of the stories of others. But I believe a definitive answer exists. A correct singular answer. As the hands of the moon clock move again, I'm ready to take that step. Our time together was very short, but I never thought I'd be so committed to playing the role of a protector for her. It was indeed a novel experience. Perhaps I was attracted by her purity, because that's a quality I'll never possess. Yet the fortress of Merpede is what kept her innocent. Somewhere she shouldn't have been in the first place. To give her an opportunity to choose, the right to choose must be first stripped from her. But whenever I think of how now the mundane world has finally entered her heart... I'll talk about this later. I'll stay here until it's time for us to set out. Hello, Seymour. Oh. Calculation process halted. Weather instructions, Miss Raccoon. About the current situation. Though communication with Andy Oceanid and the former Narcissus Croods Ordo member Caterpillar, some promising information has been obtained. I am prototype 4ACV07, designed by Guillotine to accompany and protect my master, Miss Mary Ann. Unfortunately, no additional information on Miss Mary Ann is currently available. Moreover, Anne the Oceanid was able to provide very little information. The remaining member of the Narcissus Croods Ordo Caterpillar did not provide complete information. More time is required for analysis. I want to know about you, Seymour. I am prototype 4ACV707, designed by Guillotine to accompany and protect my master, Miss Mary Ann. I am equipped with the most advanced memory storage unit, logic unit, optics, and various optical functional modules from the Fontaine Institute of Natural Philosophy. This allows me to keep a log of Miss Mary Ann daily life and also act as an agent's assistant. My present top priority is to locate Miss Mary Ann and ensure her safety. I want to know about more about Marion. The purpose of my design and creation is to serve and protect my owner, Miss Mary Ann. My present top priority is to locate Miss Mary Ann and ensure her safety. And the Oceanid exhibited certain behaviors identical to the past behaviors of Miss Mary Ann. But the factors compromising... Note, regular record space collation can decrease the frequency of such issues effectively. Oh no, I'm going. Affirmative. Have a nice day, Miss Raccoon. And there you are. Night CalmestRaccoon. What's the current situation? I believe I've recalled some very vague feelings. I'm not sure they can even be called memories. Though I don't know whether humans keep their memories in their heads or in their hearts. But Oceanids seem to have neither brain nor a heart, just water. If only it could be just like that silly dog. Just sit there and mumble stuff like try free 3D fragmenting to call everything. I don't know about you. I don't know what else I can tell you. I'm the part of Marianne that was imagined into being here, but she rejected me. And the others as well. I mean, other existences. The Princess Lyris I want to rescue does not exist. Marianne is also not Marianne, and isn't that silly dog's owner. I don't know why, but when I see that silly dog, something just swells inside of me. It feels like bubbles, but they burst whenever I get close to remembering. Caterpillar seems to know something, but he won't say much if he's not 100% sure. We came to the place with Narcissus and Kreuz's name, yet nothing was resolved. Princess Lyris is kind of courageous. That's why she endangered herself, in order to protect her friends. Before, all I thought was that I must have been a friend of hers. And she protected me, but now that she's in trouble, I want to save her. Even though she might not want me to do that, because she's too nice, and she would rather suffer than let her friends be in danger. But if I don't save her, how could I be worthy of being her friend or deserve her protection at all? Memories. They're hazy, like whirlpools in water. Emotions and desires. On the other hand, feel so real, despite me realizing she's just a character in a story now. Okay, good night, CalmestRaccoon. So what was the next step? Huh? Wait a minute. What? Okay, I have to wait 2 in-game days. Well, I guess I'll stand in the middle and wait for 2 in-game days. There we go. 2 in-game days passing right now. There we go. Wait, why are they all gathered here already? What? I can see their names. Oh, we have no choice, okay. Night CalmestRaccoon. Paimon, you're back. Mr. Caterpillar and I have been doing some research. We've discovered that Cymer doesn't in fact have an annihilation mode. Bro, can you comment to my account for some prime mode grinding? That is an odd request to ask, but I'll probably do that, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to sound rude, but I don't want to do that at all, actually, because, you know, things can go wrong. You know, like, sorry, man. Following data fragment sorting, this face was found to have been derived from the novel Prisoner 6 Overrun. In that book, the World Organization launched a mass annihilation agent to hunt a chimera down. Wait, that stuff's not important at all. Apart from us fleeing, using our free time to go out and investigate, we've also read through the books collected here one by time. We couldn't make heads or tails of them at first, and even now, well, they certainly are well written. I don't know whose handwriting it is, or what scribe or copyist was hired, but their penmanship is clear and clearly beautiful. Master of calligraphy that if I've ever saw one. It's alright, man, don't worry. Alright, sorry, I shan't just any further. As you know, we told you all that we found what we found last time without holding anything back. However, I fear this time there are some clues hidden in details that we must rely on chance to reveal. Chance? Indeed. For example, if no further revelations concerning a murder emerge, then the blood on a painting must always remain a red smear. Well, why don't we do a quick recap of everything we've discovered? Let's make some deductions regarding what happened in the past, and that might give us the opportunity to fill in some gaps that can help us support or refute our views. Ah, I see. What adventurer rank are you right now? Oh, okay, yeah, no, yeah, do you have me on Discord by chance? Hang on. If not, you may add me on Discord and then, you know, you can send me your friend code there. Okay, I mean, my Discord is just CalmestRaccoon, it doesn't really matter. But, and I don't know if you, like, really need a number. But I think you don't need it, like, I don't think you will need a number anymore. So yeah, yeah, my Discord name is just CalmestRaccoon, same as on YouTube. Oh, in the chat, hang on, let me do that. Why does the keypad have to be so damn small? No, it's tiny letters, I think. There we go. Let me also open up Discord real quick on my phone, because my PC I currently cannot use. There we go. Okay, take your time. That's a good idea. I've always felt like there's so much about this that's familiar, but I can't recall anything about it. Hey, no problem, man. Negative. I can give a continuous account of the resources that I have sorted. Ugh, silly dog. Didn't you only recover your character's name after talking to us about the matter? Negative. I merely matched similar sounds during said interaction. There is no data loss involved. However, I must admit that I too find that keyword searches make searching for entries more efficient. Well, for a bit of a warm-up, or a teaser if you would. You may be referring to a heater. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. So, let's start off our deductions with something simple. Oh, I got a friend request from Nuvi. I'm guessing that's you. Soham Genshin. I'll accept it. There we go. The friend has been added. Let's go look at what this person wants exactly. There we are. Hang on, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, I had to get something real quick and yeah, do a little thing. Let me actually move this tab over here. And then I'm gonna pull out a big brain move, right? And I'm calling this big brain move shrinking the chat tab so that it's in screen. Why didn't I think of this before? Oh my god, I can see everyone now. I can see all the full names. Anyway, sorry. I've been very quiet, but I was typing on Discord. Anyway. What is the Marianne in the Anapasas exactly? Huh? That Marianne holds the greatest secret of all. I'm sure you can see that too. Let's get ourselves some armchairs. Maybe crack open over beers. Oh wait, you can't drink yet. Anyway, let us help you sort of findings out. I'll start first. Well, the name Marianne itself certainly is very familiar to me. The name of the person I was meant to protect is Marianne. Yes, I have, but I have no data regarding the identity of the one who resides within the Anapauses. We are missing context. I can only include, based on a human's unmodified lifespan, that they are not the same person. Hey, Bunny! Welcome. I don't think you've appeared on my streams before, so welcome to the channel. I hope you are able to find some amusement in the existential crisis indie comedy that I'm here trying to provide. Nah, but I hope you are having a great Christmas. Like, it's good to have here. I get you. Don't worry. But I really don't want to risk anything here. Sorry. Well, I guess it's my turn. You mentioned before that you encountered oceanid creatures that had great deal of character. One might say personality even. The precondition for such creatures and their characters is the same. That an intelligent oceanid has already understood the original forms beforehand. So, were you the one who willed those creatures into being, Anne? Don't you think that's kind of weird? Well, I didn't do that. I actually had to get to know Petit Chu, Al, and the others first. Those were names that I love still. Well then, in that case, let's see what we can deduce from the things as we already know. Then let's begin. Huh? It's already starting? Here we go. Brainstorm a bit. The name Marianne. Anne said the name sounded familiar. I should ask her about it, and should something come to mind. To Seymour, she is someone that he must protect. Either way, ordinary humans don't live that long. It's been several hundred years, so they're probably not the same person, right? The Marianne in Anapauses. The Marianne in Anapauses seems very mysterious. We once suspected that Anne as a character was a character from her dreams. Oceanids are sentient creatures unique to Fontaine, and they can create oceanid creatures through mimicry and transformation. I remember all the strange and wonderful oceanid creatures we saw before we met Marianne. So that's not it. There are oceanids and Anapauses. Maybe Osio can create water creatures, but it's extraordinary to be able to imagine creatures with rich personalities. It's almost certain that there's an oceanid and Anapauses controlling everything. Who can she be? Anne is a small oceanid. She didn't create the oceanid creatures in Anapauses. Speaking of, just how do oceanids reproduce again? I'm gonna save that as a screenshot and I'm gonna send it to Itachi once the stream is over with no context. Anne's far too weak to control that whole realm, so she can't be the oceanid behind it all. Chicken mushroom skewer. At the risk of missing major plot twist or important foreshadowing, I don't think this is related to Anne's background either. Okay. Marianne, who has the same name as Seymour's owner, and who seems to know everything. Even if she's not an oceanid, she's probably related to the oceanid behind all this. No, I wanted to. No. 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 That won't do. That won't do. That won't do. That won't do. We want to read all the dialogue here. You can't just do that. Just thought of something? What? Looking forward to it. Nope. Nope. It's not it. No, I can't go back to that. Very fun game. Fine, we'll submit it. I'm not happy with this, but we'll submit it. Stupid of the game to do. The oddities and anapauses all point to the powers of the OC units. But this is not Miss Anne's doing. All of this together means there's another OC unit and anapauses. That's what I suspect. An OC unit with whom Mary Ann had a close relationship with. Or perhaps she could even be the princess herself. Do you mean to say that Mary Ann may in fact be Princess Lyris? Yes, Lyris. The Red Empress of the Narcissan Croods Ordo from back then. The Red Empress who loves to take heads. Take heads? I seem to have a vague recollection of something like that. Whoa. But it's not a story about Lyris. Rather, it's a fairy tale about someone named Mary Ann. Yes, the taking heads thing is just a metaphor. Lyris is made of pure water, and so has the ability to dissolve and extract people's wills. Narcissan Croods Ordo used her to extract the ego and become holy. Searching for the keyword Lyris has yielded relevant information in my indices. Talking of the Red Empress has reminded me of a few things about Mary Ann. Mull that over a while first, and then speak to Miss Ann and Seymour. The conclusion you reach awakens any. See if the conclusion you reach awakens any new memories. Well, I can read. I'm gonna talk to Caterpillar first. The shell has been broken. I will now eat the shell of this dessert. Would a 5-year-old child and a 15-year-old teenager be the same? Perhaps returning here simply reminds me of the past and of who I used to be. Time is frozen in the fortress, being locked up there for a day or 100 years. I'm afraid it made no difference to me. Lenore's what made time flow for me. Watching her grow reminded me that time still passes, and life is still being born, shining brilliantly and then being extinguished. And so I changed as well. That said, my past self, the person I was before I met her, would certainly be more helpful to Anne and Seymour in our current situation. Since we have our suspicion about Anne and Lyris' relationship, we have topics of discussion that can be used to review to sustain the consequences. I'm gonna ask the real question here. How do OC units reproduce? I'm sure you have friends more knowledgeable than I am regarding that. Perhaps you can find even scholars of natural philosophy who have dedicated research to the question. Of course, you could have asked the OC units you know personally, but you ask me. Of course, I know what you mean. So this is your speculation? I see. We exchanged information earlier. CalmestRaccoon mentioned now Anne is the person in Mary Ann's dream. Or perhaps she might be a manifestation made by Mary Ann. An Oceanid Oceanid. Apologies. Perhaps my description was ill done. Still, can an Oceanid create an Oceanid creature version of an Oceanid? I suppose I'd have to say I suppose so. Still, you may not realize how deep this rabbit hole goes, so let me explain. Do tell. You might be confused as to why there are Oceanid creatures with personalities and anapauses. If Oceanids can create Oceanid creatures, then can they create Oceanid humans or Oceanids? Convention dictates that it's rare for Oceanids to be able to mimic a human, unless the human drowns in their arms, and the Oceanid has spent extensive time with the person and knows everything about them. And the Oceanid in question must also have tremendous wisdom and compassion. I'm afraid perhaps only one as powerful as Rodea could do it. Idea, yeah. So it's rare to mimic humans, but not impossible. Now creating another Oceanid, that's different. Creating humans using human knowledge can only be achieved by gods. And the same applies to Oceanids creating Oceanids. It should be impossible, in this world at least. Unless this human or Oceanid has already placed themselves above their own kind and attempted such insanity. You mean they thought they had become a god? That's right. Followers blindly believe in their leaders, who in turn blindly believe in themselves, giving rise to delirium and delusions. I can do what a god can do. Their deeds are not that great after all. A powerful belief is also a powerful will, and the magic is a skill that molds reality to the will. Perhaps. It's possible and quite understandable too. If nothing else, the Lyris I know doesn't have this kind of intelligence, nor will she be this crazy. I have some less mainstream ideas about how Ocean reproduce, but they're not important, and we can discuss them later. Okay. Oceanid reproduction. The popular view is that Oceanids somehow manage to split the helix that represents life within them. Newborn Oceanids are ignorant and innocent, yet the same cannot be said for Oceanid creatures. I have my own thoughts on the subject, so though it's a long story. Sounds cursed. Say more! Shall I summarize the entries regarding Ponra Lyris I possess for you too? Alright. Omitting the standard citation format, reconstruction output to match format, report to superiors. Lyris is a registered Oceanid. She is not eligible to be stationed in the waters outside Fontaine and has become a special source of information for the nation. She was appointed as the director of an orphanage to symbolize the love and affection of the previous Hydro Argon. The orphanage's affairs were mainly managed by its human vice director. An orphanage director. As director, Lyris was very affectionate towards the children and quite devoted to them, but her intelligence among Oceanids was below average. She wasn't very good at working out the cause and effect of things, nor could she even count. As a result, she was not qualified to perform COVID investigations. Later, the orphanage was destroyed during the calamity and official records of her stop there. They say she failed to understand the link between the disaster, the orphans fleeing, and her own conduct, and so she wanders the ruins, drowning in guilt and expectation. I have an underwater locomotion module. Once Mary Ann and I dove down to the ruins of the orphanage, whose coordinates were the same as those of Anapasis. There, we found an Oceanid swimming sadly in circles. When she next appeared in the records, she was a core member of the Narcissan Croods Ordo and the record of a high priority arrest variant. Oh, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Considering that she may be connected to Anne, she must be tricked. Ah, yes. There's another important piece of information worth noting. The orphanage's name was the Narcissenkreuz Institute. These are all Marechaussee Phantom files that Mr. Alain Guillotine recorded for testing light sensitivity while designing me. The output is via my image to text to speech module. According to eyewitness testimony regarding who I suspect to be Lyris, there shouldn't be any problems. And you may have heard of this elsewhere, but it's worth mentioning again. Elaine and Mary Ann were orphans in the care of the Narcissenkreuz before the Marechaussee hunter Emmanuel Guillotine took them in. Thank you, Seymour. Don't mention it, noble madam. I hope my information helps. I like voicing this guy. Night CalmestRaccoon. I remember the name Marianne. Oh, do tell. It's familiar to me because it's from a children's story. It's the same one that the Red Empress comes from. The female lead, Lidl, was mistaken for Marianne, the servant, and Marianne never appeared throughout the entire story. Maybe Marianne never really existed except as a figment in someone's dreams. And isn't that a good question? How do I know about it? The memory feels more vivid than those I have of the story of the evil dragon Narcissus. Now let's reorganize the information that everyone just recalled. This might take some time and might be somewhat hard on our throats. I'm ready. So, regarding Elaine's younger sister Mary Ann, the Anapasis Mary Ann, the Red Empress Lyris, and the Anne who's with us, what will our conclusion be? How will we sustain it? And how shall we refute it? Everyone gathers. Is there anything else you feel we should add? As I mentioned before, Marianne is not only the princess in Anne's stories, but she is also the person I must protect. She is the younger sister of Alain Guillotine, the one who designed me for ACV07. As for matters concerning me, I suppose you already know all about all of them, Knight CalmestRaccoon. How did it go? Did you think of anything? That's right, Seymour was damaged inside illness and Mimir's been taking care of him. To my shame, yes. Though I do not have such emotions, you can see it as me having lowered my assessment of myself. And according to Elenas, the battle that occurred within his body ended quite terribly. Evidently, that was the battle that damaged you, and it was an incredibly fierce one. But considering that you were damaged, your master might have been... Common sense dictates that the fate of Marianne Guillotine, sister of Alain Guillotine, was most likely a grim one. But this world is full of tales of loyal knights who exchanged their lives for a miracle. So you needn't grieve too much, Seymour. Seymour appears to have entered a data fragment sorting mode out of pure shock. But your master, Marianne, was an ordinary human being, wasn't she? And the time that has passed since then far surpasses the lifespan of any human. How'd it go? Did you think of anything? She was an important figure in the Narcissenkreuz Ordo, and she is also the other Oceanid involved in the tale apart from Miss Anne. One of only 2 Oceanids. And we also just agreed that we believe there must be an Oceanid behind Annapolis. But her traits don't match those of the Mary Ann we encountered. Could it be that Laris's imagination was behind everything, even me? That's unlikely. Seymour mentioned that her intelligence was quite limited, so phantoms of this sort will be quite hard for her. Similar to how an author would struggle to write a character more intelligent than themselves. In fairy tales, the kitten may dream of their living little master, But I fear such things don't happen much in real life. I don't get that reference. So who is all behind this? And who in the world is the Marianne? Huh? What about me again? I don't know. Well then, do you find the name Lyres familiar? She is, after all, the only Oceanid involved in this apart from yourself. If you mean the title, the Red Empress, then yeah, I do have some impression of it. The Marianne and Baron pauses. That makes her a prime suspect then. To be honest, were you using the process of elimination? You already guessed as much long ago. I then went to this for Ando. Yeah, right. But you do already have a version of the story in heart, your own interpretation, yes? If that's the case, then we should go find that Marianne and see for ourselves. Please permit me to change the topic for a moment. Does this mean I shall no longer be able to fulfill my orders to protect Marianne? We've worked out this much and that's the only bit you care about. It may be cruel, but from the moment we discovered that the guillotine siblings were from centuries ago, it was probably inevitable. Correction. So the conclusion will be now that it was my incompetence that exposed Marianne to danger. Do not blame yourself. You have fought to the point of destruction. You have done your part. There's no need to be so pessimistic either. Though that is an odd thing to say to a machine. Oh. 4ACV07. Can't believe you remember that. What is it, Caterpillar? Why use my official designation? Oh, that was Caterpillar saying out, sorry. We may not have reached any conclusions, but now we know what to do next. Look, there's a Marianne in the other palaces too, and she has also close links to the Narcissus Croods Ordo. My long-term memory module confirms this. As such, there's no need to restore your logic model to factory settings yet. Let's take a step back. We could still go and find this Marianne. Thank you for your logical troubleshooting and emotional adaptive and maintenance. I think what you said makes sense. It is not yet time to admit defeat and restore myself to my initial settings in order to take on a new mission. Yeah, that's right, you silly doggy. Let's leave things here for a while, and once you're ready, we go. Why don't we find this Marianne? I concur. I really like to figure out that one too. After all, might explain where I come from. My logic module agrees that this is the correct course of action. So, shall we call it on? Yes, let's go. Let's go, let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Hang on, I'll mute. Wait, it's these fellas. Wait, isn't that Al's group? Ho ho ho! Yes, it is us. And you are Knights CalmestRaccoon and Paimon? It's really good to see you. So good I can't control myself anymore. Please dodge to the best of your ability. Oh, that was a female. She asks us to send you a message. Now let me take out her handwritten letters with my hands, which are much like yours, the yellow light ones. I don't want to hear your stories. I prefer my version. Uh-oh. Wait, control? Oh no.
There is no escape. Illusion shattered.
There we go. A temporary optical sensor shut down. Understood. They will be reactivated on your command. This guy should have taught Linny and Lynette. Let's go over. Alright, enter. Here we go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, my friends. I'm going up in the sky. I will not say we're completely out of luck. The walls might have ears and all. You're not from the Fatui, are you? Return with everyone to the Narcissus Groots Ordo. Could you tell us what you heard? Perhaps the Hilichurl might hear something that humans and oceans do not. Just how dogs and humans are different in that regard. I must correct your statement. My auditory components can indeed pick up higher and lower frequencies compared to humans. However, I am not a dog. Moreover, a dog's low frequency hearing is similar to that of a human. Is that so? Well, I was talking about real dogs, not you 4AC VO7. Silly dog. That said, I didn't think you would hear it too, Knight. I wonder if he heard the same things, but everyone's left. They won't come back no matter how long I wait. Looks like we heard the same thing after all. I suspect this was the inner voice of Marianne. Did she say anything else? I'm not trying to invade anyone's privacy or anything. Just think that we're into something here with you mentioning these words. Let me think. After that, I also heard something like, I prefer the story of the Narcissus Crew's adventure team sitting down happily for tea time after their adventure has ended. And then, I don't want to hear your stories, I prefer my version. Have you noticed something off about this? Please state your case. Let's think our own thoughts through first. Perhaps we really might be able to come to some conclusion. Same here. I am very sorry. I may be unable to offer any logical support at this time. My listening equipment cannot hear inner voices. Nor you've helped plenty already. Could you tell me your assessment? Is the Mary Ann from Anapulsis the person I am meant to protect or not? I think she is. I am willing to believe your judgment, even if that means I have to update my data. According to my records, Mary Ann Guillotine never exhibited the behavior of waiting for others to come back after the Narcissus Crew's Institute was destroyed. That means she must have returned to the ruins here after being adopted, my bad, living there for a while. But there is no possible time frame that meets these requirements. Logical error, data fragment sorting initiated. I'm listening. Earlier, we broached the topic of oceanids reproduction. It's a huge taboo for oceanids to mimic and transform into one of their own kind, just as it is for humans to create humans. Wait, so sex is taboo into that? Okay. But you see... Oh, there we go. But you see, humans can create humans through love. Go, pursue eternity, not through mystery, but love. What if, by some chance, this mysterious method of ocean reproduction is accomplished through imagination and mimicry? Perhaps their greater remorse gives birth to a thought, and as they imagine their path that could have been taken, a new Oceanid is born. It's a very interesting idea indeed. We'll never know. After all, it's a secret passed down amongst Oceanids only. In any case, we'll begin once already. Let's begin. Then let's begin. The one that Seymour was supposed to protect. Something happened in Elena's, resulting in Seymour's damage and her disappearance. Where is she and where is her relationship with Mary Ann? A member of the Narcissus includes Ordo from several hundred years ago. Her whereabouts afterward are unknown. She's also the only other Oceanid involved other than Anne. I don't know why I can get this out of my mind. This can't really be foreshadowing, can it? That's just there. Mary Ann, who wove a fairy tale without an ending. She refused our city visit, but she mentioned her memories from the Narcissus Crew's Institute. It sounded like she was waiting for everyone to return to the Institute's ruins. The only person who grew up in the Narcissus Crew's Institute and has a matching background is Mary Ann Guillotine. The person who once waited in the deserted ruins for everyone's return was Lyris, the former director. Mary Ann has Mary Ann Guillotine's memories. Mary Ann has Lyris's memories. Now hold on a moment. This is very conflicting. This is very conflicting, actually. If so, then Marianne is Marianne Guillotine. They have the same name and matching memories. If so, then Marianne is Lyris. Another piece of evidence we have is that they both use their engineer powers to control anapauses. But how can she be both people at the same time? This must mean that Lyris, an Oceanid, probably has special powers. Her job in the Ordo was to dissolve the members' egos. What could have happened between her and the missing Marianne Guillotine? For some reason, Lyris dissolved Marianne Guillotine's personality, and afterward their wills, now mixed, began to dream. They dreamt of a simple world where the princess is saved and the evil dragon gets killed, while the heroes are always pressing onward. They dreamt of a world where everything was simple and had an answer as long as Anne was there. Thus, Anne and Mary Ann were born. Just an empty box, even after being put together, but we finally figured it out. What the lost pearls should look like. Wait, don't give me... She's gonna figure this out alone. We pieced together good clues. 52 still improving. Of course, my speech analysis module has determined that Miss Paimon is correct. Actually, I meant we may never know the truth. But I'm afraid we have no choice but to accept this conjecture. So, Knight, is this the secret of my birth? I'm afraid I can't accept something like this right away. I understand, Miss Anne. It's a shocking fact, and it will require you to accept yourself again. But I don't think it should be that difficult to do so. After all, knowing your past does not require abandoning everything about the present. I do not understand the specific context of this discussion, but I would like to add that I do not believe I am different from how I was before suffering disc damage. Even though you insist on addressing me as a silly dog, my identification number is still 4ACV07. Come on, it's not that serious. I promised tonight that I would accept this conclusion as long as it was reasonable. And I have a suggestion, one that will resolve his Anne's quandary and put a stop to Narcissus Cruz's plans. Narcissus. Oh, you mentioned him before. Who is he? Well, simply put, the leader of the Narcissus Cruz Ordo. Whoa, she sounds like he has got an impressive resume. But isn't the Narcissus Cruz also always up to no good? Wouldn't that make him the nastiest of the lot? Of course, during my time with my master creator and the other Marseille hunters, we devoted most of our time... Of course, during my time with my master creator and the other Marseille hunters, we devoted most of our time to hunting the Ordo down. As I said before, the goal of the Elena's operation was to capture or eliminate Narcissus Cruz as well. However, my memory does not contain any intelligence regarding his involvement. That's a given. Looking back at it now, he was merely using us as a bait. And now he's the only one. It was the same for Jacob, Lyris and many others in the Ordo. I'm afraid the Elena's operation was probably never more than a red herring with the goal of leading you and Guillotine away to buy him more time to execute his plans. Remember the doomsday clock I mentioned? To be more precise, it's the apocalypse as calculated by the world formula. This planet itself should survive just fine though. The beast of the stars shall drink the amniotic fluid of the world dry. 100 years more, and all surface life shall be wiped away. Once life from the surface is wiped out, only that which is underwater will remain. Can a planet full of fish eventually rise up to the ocean of stars? The thought of all terrestrial life is going extinct is pretty spooky, but when you say things like that, it does give things a romantic ring. It's the heading of a Yai publishing house. It's the heading of a Yai publishing house novel a few years back. My mayor brought it back to the village to learn how to paint. Oh, no wonder. Anyways, for myself and the others gathered here, though our Narcissus Groot's Ordo is the source of all troubles, its objective and Narcissus Groot's great purpose are actually completely selfless. He only took the actions he did because he calculated the coming of the apocalypse. He wishes to save the world. So is the world really on the verge of destruction? I believe this is a pathological delusion caused by paranoia. Were the apocalypse real, would you be able to forgive Narcissus Groot? No. It's still a bit too early to consider such things. You have yet to understand what happened to you, Anne. As for you, Seymour, your hostility is a result of your programming and duties it imposes. Though we must find the Holy Blade of Narcissus Groot. The Holy Blade? I'm talking about the real one, of course. As much as it might be quite strange to say that the ceremonial sword of a magical society is real. Not only will it help us stop the Narcissus Groot's plans, but its unique powers may be able to undo the merging of wills. We should be able to separate Lyris and Marianne, and then, Miss Anne, you can defeat the evil dragon, Narcissus, and rescue Princess Lyris. Regardless. Let's get moving first. That's the spirit. Might take some time to explain, but let's move out first and I'll explain when we get there. Finally. Where are we going? Oh. So we are going to the Tower of Ipsimus. That is the name of it, right? Hang on, how far are we? Atmospheric visibility is acceptable today. Enough that you can see that tower over there, yes? That's by early, actually. That building was once known to the Narcissus Groot's Ordo as the Tower of Ipsissimus. But we would later call it the Tower of Gestalt. It was named for the idea that things have been separated need to be combined to display the original complete form. But I suppose I might be speaking in reverse. The heart was complete to begin with, and the mistake was to divide it up for separate study. It's fine, don't worry about it. Plays and words are also a trick that mysterious organizations enjoy pulling. What matters is what we must do next. Some of the vocabulary you use is missing from my semantic indexes, so I could not properly parse your meaning. But I understood the last sentence. Please tell me what I should do. While investigating alone, I found a map of the Seal of Chemical Marriage. You could say I've found 4 seals. Oh. Okay. And what's funny is that I have already activated, or, deactivate, or, I've switched over 2 of them already. Because I was bored. And this tower is one of the locations? That's not the place we need to go. That said, though, who can be sure? Perhaps our destinies will yet take us there in the future. Either way, we need to use the position of the tower to locate the other 4 places. That's why we've come here first. So what are those 4 seals for? That said, we've discovered from experience that it's usually best practice to spray the seals and give whatever ringleader we find a good walloping. So for me, I'd like to restore the blade of Narcissus Groot. Cool, new weapon. It's more for ceremony use, but it could be used as a weapon, I guess. Well, I suppose we could also just call it the answer. As I've said before, the Narcissus Groot's Ordo once had a ceremony to remove the ego and will. The Holy Blade was used in the ritual. I remember something about that. If Lyra's and Mary Ann's wills created Anne, and if the old me was placed in some Hilichurls body... Ah! Wait a minute, did we already find the Holy Blade from Narcissus Groot? What, really? Look! A wooden sword. It's the wooden sword we found during our adventures. Yes, so it is. Hey, what kind of reaction is that? Perhaps you could think of it like this. That's a wooden sword found in the Narcissus Groot's Institute, named the Holy Blade of Narcissus Groot. That makes it more important than any other ordinary wooden sword. Perhaps it might be of use when the time is right, just like the Holy Blade in the story. Got it, let's go. There are 4 seals in total. If my hypothesis is correct, then they should be at these locations respectively. Huh, these 4 locations. We've been to some of them before during our adventures. I see. And did you find anything there? You described the adventures there. I see. This proves 2 things. Firstly, my hypothesis is accurate. And the other? Secondly, the situation is grim. We need to get moving and see if we still have a chance to turn things around. Oh, so I have 3 of the ruins explored already. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, I see where you go. Okay, no, we're going there. Hello. Hello and goodbye. I am here to steal your kidneys. Wow. Anyway. That's a copyrighted thing. Wait. I want to use you. Don't attack me yet. Don't attack yet. Okay, now, you want to fight? There, you're dead. Goodbye. Ooh, meshing gear. I could use that. You. Dead. Oh, you're also almost dead. No, that was a miss. That wasn't. Gimme. Gimme gears. Also, I made 100% sure that I got all the hydroculi from the water here. I mean, I might not have... What? Parker's hopes? Hold on, I gotta read this. Wait. Because earlier in this like region, I also picked up like another scroll. It was called Autumn's Regrets. I guess I also got Freeman's Announcement. Both of these 2 are still alive, by the way. I guess Parker is also... Wait, hang on. Freeman's Announcement. Of the 4 flames, only that which sets upon the land is a flame of hope. Lighted to receive a token of Freeman's gratitude. What? Okay, what does Autumn's regret say? Please go in the shelter in the center of the lake and take what she has left for you. Okay, hang on, but what does Parker's hope say? Parker and her husband swore to drive around Fontaine, spent their entire lives on the road. They had a daughter, Penny, a lovely girl who loved swimming and fish. They left her with her best friend, Rogue. Rose to spare her disruption and ruthlessness. Despite lack of a fix about Parker's life, still full of joy and surprises, and she hopes her child will still share that same happiness. Parker also wishes to read of the letters to happiness. Why not go find the surprise she has hidden for you? Hence, the surprise is in the belly of the fish. The key to finding the surprise is in the eye of that fish. And the fish is located there. Also, what is this? Ooh. Okay. I gotta check what I can do with that later on. Oh. What? What? What just happened? Oh. 20? Wait, but there, oh, there they are. Wait, something's firing at me? No, don't fall. Ah, fuck me in the asshole. What fired at me? Oh, that fire. What the fuck, man? Can we just calm down? Can't catch me now, bitch. Alright, let me pick these orbs up. There. All I want is these orbs. That's all. That's all I've ever wanted, man.
Huh. You even want this?
Now what's in there? Also, where's this Hilichurls? Oh, it's right there. Okay. But if you don't mind. So is this guy still a hostile? No.
Quit following me.
Or wait. Maybe it is. Maybe this is still available. Nope. Well, fuck you and goodbye. What is this? Oh.
Quit following me.
Oh. Collect 18... Oh, this is a multi-challenge thingy. You didn't hit me. Ah, na 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 na. Oh dear, that's happening. Oh my god, there's so many. Wait a second. Oh, this is so difficult actually. Okay, where next? Where next? Is there any particles around here still? I guess I could use this. Oh my god, descend faster, there you go. And then you, oh my god, turn! Ah, fuck you. Oh hey, foul. Don't even fucking dare. Up! 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 There you go. Oh my god. No! Why? I hate every single bit of this. Okay, just let me go to the fucking jellyfish. Let me go in the jellyfish. There we go. Now let me go up. And there we go. Challenge completed. Oh my god. Oh, and there's still one more? Really?
Unnecessary.
No, it is necessary. I think this is very outrageous too. Alright, what is... Oh. No. We're going down. Oh no. Oh no, it's timed? Okay. Let me go here. Oh, I was about to say, of course that doesn't go in, but alright. There we go. Yeah. There we go. There. Oh, there's still some more behind here. Okay, let me get that. Oh, that was the end of that. I don't even know what that achievement said, but
Take it and have fun.
it said something. What did he get? What did he get? What did I get? Nothing. Of course, why wouldn't I? I'm here on the platform.
Too slow.
Goodbye. Anyway, there it goes. That's actually a lot of cannons that were here. I just realized, yeah, there have been a lot of cannons shooting at me. Without my consent, by the way, which I do not appreciate. I would like to be asked first before being blasted to death. That is an exceptionally large amount of cannons, Bo. What, like 6 cannons were firing at me all at once? Bruh. Another challenge. I'm not gonna do it yet, though. See, I don't think that, whatchamacallit, I don't think that the, because, okay, I've been thinking, right? I only need like less than 20 hydroculi, and I'm still at level 7 of the Statue to 7. And overall exploration is approaching 80%. And I'm almost completely done with exploring everything, by the way. So that would mean that there's still one more area in Fontaine that we're gonna get before, you know, exploring Fontaine is gonna be the past again. And if you really look at it compared to Sumeru, which is desert and then the rainforest area, Fontaine is quite small actually in a sense. Liyue is also gonna get really big. It's not yet, but it's as big as Fontaine is right now. And then Inazuma is also very big. But it's also gonna be what Fontaine has. But there's still a lot of areas that we are gonna get for all these nations in this little like unexplored area that is between all of them. You know, it's separating all the nations. Well, Inazuma not included, but then again, that one is just, yeah, overseas from Liyue and Mondstadt, so hey. But yeah, and if I had to make a prediction of which area would be the last to explore, I would say here, this area right here, because there's a ginormous mountain in that area. And that's all there is for Fontaine to also explore. If you know all the areas around it were available, then that mountain will be the only thing. So I think our last region is going to be on the west side of Fontaine for once. Because it's always been north and east, but now it's time for the west time, I think. And I can't be more excited actually, really. But I also feel like that will be linked to the Abyss, because you know when you really look at it from a distance, yeah. That's actually the Fontaine Research Institute, you dingus. That is the mountain I was talking about. Yeah, you can see the Court of Fontaine right there. And the Court of Fontaine is right here, right? You also see, like... hang on, let's go up here a bit. Okay, yeah, we're looking at it from, like... we're kind of looking at it from, like, the front-ish. So, like, the highest tower that you just saw was, like, this area. Yeah, behind that is a ginormous mountain. Where on the map do you see the ginormous mountain? Other than the hints that are being given here. And also... This region does say Mont Aces East. Which means it's the east side of something. So I think that the last area we're going to get is that ginormous mountain. And I think we're going to have an Abyss related story with it. Is that a precious chest? I like precious chests. Oh. I don't like that though. I'm sure I'll be fine. Oh god, Mirror Maiden too? No, don't think so. No. Okay, well, they did it. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. No, don't think so. Nope, don't think so. Okay, and it happened. And it happened.
The mortal plane. A fleeting dream.
Fucking die. Okay, you're next. Holy shit, this is difficult. You. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I gotta go. Ooh. Unfortunately, I am protected. Can you stop? You really think that's gonna stop me? Yeah, you better leave. You better fucking leave. Cry louder, bitch. There. Oh my god, that was difficult. Never again. In any way or form.
Take it and have fun.
Yeah, you are welcome. Oh. I have never regretted a decision more than now. There. Healed up and all. Oh my god. Oh. Where? Oh. There. Also, I'm gonna tell you something funny. On the very top of the tower is also a Hydroculus. Funny, huh? That there's one all the way up there. I never would have guessed. That is a beautiful looking tower though. I'm sad that it's gonna be going down into the ocean after this quest, but hey, I don't mind. Yeah, behold. It him the wanderer. Wanderer. Is what Itachi would say probably. Wanderer. That will just be him saying that to the cat form of those characters during April Fools. That was still one of the best jokes they've ever done. This is the third seal. So it is. Cupid's lover. I want to get that first, but okay. Lo, this place is the Orphanage of Souls, the Shrine of Souls, the Room of Souls. What the fuck happened here? I accompany you in eternal rest, born in an instant, often contradicting. Oh? What happened? Oh, apparently my stream was paused for 14 whole minutes. Great. I am live, most cherished treasure. Nothing scary this time. It's the answer pocket watch. I am aware of this one. It is to rest in your coffin without a single more to your name. But that's why I said don't ask. I apologize. The answer is simple. I can retrieve similar riddles with a 70% match rate. This is from a centuries-old classic novel. It reads, I was born in the fleeting moment when eyes meet. I run with my eyes back turned to the one I pursue. Even after all flesh, bone and entrails have been sliced away, I still lie nestled with you in the marrow that remains. The answer is love. It was my pleasure. Cute, however, is a subjective description. I would prefer to be addressed as the reliable, useful prototype for AC7V7000VA07. I think this robot is broken. There. Oh, it's an artifact. Wait, it's an actual artifact? Hold on, I gotta check. Oh, so it is. Nymph's Dream, Hydra bonus. The normal charge plunging attacks. Limits because the normal burst has 1.1 stack will be triggered, lasting 8 seconds. When under the effect of 1, 2, or 3 or more mirrored nerve stacks, attack will increase by that much, and Hydra bonus will be okay. Mirrored nerve stacks. Now, what was the one about the Hydro set again? Like the regular one, the old one? Chasing animal skill, increase normal deck, charge the deck, numbers 30% for 15 seconds. Oh! But I guess that no longer means that, you know, Tartaglia will be using that very well. Like, I don't think he will find that very useful now. Speaking of which, where are his artifacts? Oh. He has Wondrous Troop. Why? Oh, and Gladiator. I gotta change that one day, but I'm not gonna be artifact hunting, because that is too boring! And we don't like boring stuff. Oh, wow. That was a beautiful dive. There. I have unlocked the layway point. Oh. Wait, what? What's targeting me? Oh. Oh. You. There you go. Much better. And now we go blasting. Whoops. Yeah, I'm getting there. Oh. Hang on, what if I try this? Haha! I knew it. I also defeated an enemy instantly. And what about this? Oh ho ho ho! There we go. There we go. What if I try to shoot the barrier? That's a strong barrier. Oh. Also a pearl? Oh! I killed a creature apparently. A critter. Where's the manta ray? I saw him going down here. Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. Where was it? Okay, sure, I'll take the health. Oh yeah, here it is. Just in case we need that, and I'm sure we do. Oh, wait. I see why they're necessary now. There we go. Okay, now to get that one. Pneuma block. Itching on my nose while I only have two hands. There we go. We got ourselves a treasure. Okay. Hunting. Is fun hunting. Is fun. Is fun hunting. Fuck no. There we go. And now I think release. And release. There we go. Yeah, I know where to go. I can see that. Oh no! Wait.
Squall and Fury.
What if we Squall and Fury our way in there? Can we Squall and Fury our way in? No, we can't. Unfortunately, we can't Squall and Fury our way in. The universe does not work that way, apparently.
Too slow.
Special key, huh? Now where the fuck can I find a special key? Wait, is this normal now? No, it's not. A special key. Oh. I'm sure it's somewhere around here, so. Hello, doggo. Wrong one. Wrong one.
There is no escape.
There you go.
You're mine. Yeah.
Now this is more my fighting style. You know, characters that do actually make sense and are not ultimately difficult. You know, those kind of... Okay. Fatui. Investigate. Need more. Need more. Okay. Investigate. No, that's an artifact. No need that. Hey yo, we don't need balls where we're going. No, that's sword. Marcot. Nope. Well, I guess huh. So where is this key then? If there's supposed to be a key, where is it? Hey game, where's the key? The key is not around. So where is it, huh? You wanna hide the key from me?
No time to lose.
Looking, I didn't even mean to do that, but okay. Sure, I'll fight some Rift Hounds. Oh. What are you? What are you? Ugh. What the fuck are you? Oh my god. I hate that with every fiber of my being, and I'm taking a photo of it. What are you? Like, it's like a mixture between an axolotl and a freaking sperm cell, and I hate it so much. There's nothing here to do. Looking glass. I'm going back. I don't like this. This isn't going back. Wait, it is. It is going back. Because there was the special key all along. Oh, I was about to wonder what spawned, but that's what spawned apparently.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Oh my god. Tart Aglia. Egg. We're going down first. Lift in operation. Oh yeah, and then we release. We release. So what is there to investigate here? Oh, okay. Alright, let's see, is that all? Nope, there's still one more. All I need to do is do that. Yeah, yeah. You know, you can just not pan the camera, that will be completely fine as well. So why do I have this ability here? Like, why is it necessary? Okay, go down. Alright. And release.
Take them. I have no need.
I'm sure you don't. Can we beat the thing from flowing? Oh, I don't think we made it in time. Oh. There's more. Oh, okay. Sure, we'll get the rest. Apparently Manise is currently playing the Jackbox Party Pack 6. What kind of felonies is she committing? Oh. Oh. Ah. Did that lock? No, it didn't. So wait, this is all okay. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. It's one of those cases. There we go. Oh. Release. Oh. Wait. Evil Seymour. It's Evil Seymour, guys. Evil Seymour and his brother. Even more evil. Also Evil Seymour. We have to defeat the evil Seymours, because there's only one good Seymour, and we can only let him be.
Alright, now we're talking.
We sure are, child. We sure are. Go up. Ooh. Release. I'm beating you to it. Ha, beat you to it, bitch. Obtain the soul piece. Ooh, luxurious chest.
Unnecessary.
Hey, that's a luxurious chest right there, man. Check. Check, check, triple check. Don't find anything. Looks that way. Just who is... It's Jacob. We had an altercation with him inside Illinois once. Clarification, recently, not once. When I saw that unfortunate victim on the gate, I knew it was his handiwork. Seems he's still active after all. Then what does he want with the stuff he took from here? Simple. He too wants to reforge the Holy Blade of Narcissus Recruits. The dream of the Order remains unrealized. Anyway, we should make our way to the final area now. Thalia and Melpomene. Who the fuck is that?
Quit following me.
Who the fuck are those? And why do I feel like I don't want to care? Oh, that place. Wait a second. Yeah, I know that place. I've been there. Oh, PS. Might as well just collect these. There. Good approaches from the frontish to make it more cool. Head to the final seal. Yeah, I have been there before.
Too slow.
Yep, here it is.
Too slow.
I knew this was locked by this quest. This is the last place. Our search hasn't turned out anything so far. Very true, however this entrance is shut, which means we still have a chance. Looks like our adversary hasn't solved the riddle here. That said, who is our competition exactly? Assuming that the Narcissus Recruits Ordo has been inactive for centuries and that the knowledge I possess of it still holds true, combined with events that occurred prior to now, I fear it must be Jacob. A jerk who was perking on Seymour? What would he want with this stuff? I'm afraid that his objective is the same as ours. To find the materials needed to forge the Holy Blade of Narcissus Recruits. Spoiler alert, I have everything. I looked this up. I have everything I need. I just didn't do the quest for it yet. The Order was able to reproduce the 4 requisite hypothetical substances here in the material world. Yeah. I do not understand. Yeah. I entered all introductionary to intermediate level textbooks from the Academia's Spantamad into my memory banks decades ago. There's nothing mysterious about elemental power. Is that so? Anyway, to sum up, this is born from the confluence of traditions from Fontaine and technology from the ancient underground kingdom. And thus, 4 types of substance came into being. Memory, wish, soul, and persona. To avoid any possible ambiguity, let's call them the memory piece, the wish piece, the soul piece, and the persona piece. Why are these used to make the Holy Blade? In the Narcissus Recruits Ordo's brand of mystical philosophy, the temple is a microcosm of the universe. The members are standards for the gods, and the holy oil is tempered willpower. The Holy Blade, on the other hand, is reason. That which cuts everything open. It can only be born out of consummate human will. Quite abstruse. That is Stoicism for you. I don't even know half of these words. You attach yourself to anything that looks similar enough and this sort of thing becomes magic, fiction becomes reality. Either way, our adversary hasn't yet solved the riddle, or he did but wasn't able to provide the correct answer. With Jacob being said adversary, my bet is on the latter. The inscription here reads, always united, born in an instant, often contradicting, I accompany you in eternal rest. And the last line is the first droplet. Here is from before, like new reels like this as well. Shadow. Life. Love. I think I have an idea concerning the first droplet. Sounds like it's referring to the first raindrop that fell on following the creation of the world. I believe the idea was invoked with both Ancient Fontaine and the Ordo. But how are we supposed to find something like that? Well, this first droplet became part of all water in the vat. In that sense, every drop of water is the first droplet. It's like the first god spreading out the potential for greatness. An element of divinity is present in every person's body. But if it's that simple, the person who came before should have no problem offering up the right answer. Indeed, I'm probably wrong. Well, even if it was the wrong answer, it was a good one. Can I conclude? Yep, no sense of romance. And I was laughing at you for not getting how security works. I am able to provide an answer. My search for the first droplet retrieved 1,200 results. Legend has it that the world's first drop of wine came to be when the animal god. We can give it a shotgun. It's good one set. If you're gonna flog at that horse, then let's at least go about it the right way. Actually, I believe that the cries of babies and animal salt discharges can be regarded as similarly unemotional behaviors. Babies cry due to external stimuli to fill their lungs with the air as quickly as possible. That is what the Sumeru Amurta textbooks say. Solve the Orthrons puzzle. Here we go. Mysterious ruins. Ooh.
Quit following me.
Good jump. I'll just release that. Looking glass. Oh, no riffles, please. No riffles. Oh. Oh, you fucking.
Illusion shattered.
I had faith in you.
Torn to oblivion.
And you betrayed me. Game. Why did you betray me?
Shouldn't let your guard down. Bring it on.
But a momentary distraction.
What? What are you? Same creature as before. I really don't like that. That is a hideous looking creature. Whatever sub-dimension this was really doesn't bode well for any normal person. What am I doing here? What? You know, what is up here? There's nothing. So that was just a bonus area. Okay. Oh. I see. Wow. A great sword hidden in a book. Now that has to be a fucking legend. Whoever did that. See, and the downside is he's guarding that. And he's guarding that really well. So we'll call the lift. Go here. Oh, it's on water. Okay. Oh, so this is where I came from, huh? I guess I'm not allowed to go there yet. It's a shame. This one comes from buttfuck nowhere. Buckfat? Yes, that's gonna be my new word. Buckfat. Sounds like big fat. Or something similar. Investigate. What's over here? Ah. Oh. I'm sure there's a crab here somewhere that I can utilize. Oh, there's an octopus. Oh! Look at that. Oh. Not yet, hang on. Not yet connected to other water channels. There we go. Release? No, what? What do you mean not yet connected to other water channels? Oh, I see what you mean. Come here, octopus. Might as well just do it the other way around, because that's faster, I think. On second hand, yeah, it didn't really matter that much. Oh, that's connected now. Now I can start flowing this. There we go. Let's see how that looks from over here. Oh, that looks actually kind of satisfying to see. Oh, love that. I love that. Oh, oh. Okay. Release. Yeah, we're releasing. Ah. Open door. Here we go. And now we're here. Where are we? Oh, we're back here now. I'm sorry, sir, but I have to say I have to teach you a lesson because you are a hostile. Oh, you have a woman with you. Well, don't worry. All right, now you can go. Now that's not very cash money of you. You just hit a cat. How dare you? Oh, you brought dogs with you as well. Wow, the whole fucking family's here, huh? Okay. Okay, you can stop now. Wait. Wait, you're in water. How? No, no, don't. No. It was your fault. Oh, fine.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Let's get rid of these dogs first.
Absurd.
Stop!
Shine. Think you can bully me?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, yeah.
See, your issue is that I'm shielded.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm no longer shielded. But you're dead now. So that's a plus for me. That's a good thing.
Who's next?
Okay, there we go.
Now I just need to give up.
Okay, so what is up, actually? What's up, Doc? That's sort of how Bugs Bunny would sound if Chris Pratt were to voice him. Oh, special key. Where does this go? We don't know. Ah! Okay, do I have all the paths? I do not. I miss one of them. Wait. That one is still red. Why is this one still red? Hang on. Is there anything I'm missing here? No, this one, open door. Okay. There's no way to... Wait, this path leads upwards. I think, right? No, this just leads back here. What? We'll just go here then. Okay. Wait. No, this makes no sense. Hang on. Okay, so if that is red, oh, that's where this leads. Okay, I see. I see now. Hang on, double check. Yeah, kind of figures much. Yep. Alright, it makes sense now. Let's go do this one then. Go down. Ah, let me go. Hello.
Torn to oblivion.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
There, he's dead. Release. What's over here, actually? I want to see. I want to see what's going on. Oh. Oh, that's what's up here. Okay. Go up. I think I got all, like, the full charge, right? Yeah. So now just release this. Race. Flexing. Flexing again. Haha, I got here first, Fluid. Oh. What happened? Is that the persona piece? Unable to analyze the density of the substance before us. It appears to have a mass of 0. Obtain the persona piece. I suppose I can take this to mean that you've accepted our invitation. What? Wait, what? I'm going through a torrent above the water. Oh, this is new and exciting. Oh. We're going, yeah. I think I know where we're going. You guys see it too? Yep. I think we're about to enter the long-awaited Tower of Gestalt, I think is what it's called. And that's an impressive looking tower though. Wait, we're going at the top? Okay, sure. Then we ended up at the top of the Tower of Gestalt place. We're separated from Caterpillar, Anne and Seymour. What should we do? It looks like there are traps waiting down below. Things haven't gotten serious yet. Let's check out the scenery. Ma, you should have at least yeah. Paimon knows you're a good fighter, but Paimon's worried about the others. There are only choices to keep going. Oh, is that the entrance? If there's any traps, let's just smash them. Here we go. There's a note here somewhere. There it is. Notice. In accordance with Fontanian law and the provisional national provisions, as well as the Mammonia Act number 1-2, the Narcissan Cruz Ordo is declared an illegal extremist group and a criminal organization. This location will be permanently sealed from this day forth. Destroying this board will be seen as a challenge to national authority, and violators will be publicly sentenced on charges of the reverse side has the seal of the courts and the signatures of Alain Guillotine and de Villette. Well, I better ask him about it then. Is this like a whole... Wait. Before we do anything... I'm gonna get that Hydroculus here before the tower sinks. I don't think you can access this... well, I think you can, but... It's more fun if it's still accessible from a surface. There we go. That's the current version's highest place. Yeah. I mean, I say the current version's highest place, but yeah, this is... Well, no. This is the highest spot in the current version. So let's assess where we are. Yeah, like I said before, that mountain over there, that's literally probably going to be our next and last update. Because I just noticed the entire Fontaine is on a elevated plateau of water. That's pretty cool.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this war.
I love how... Like... Hang on. Okay, so there's placeholder mountains behind that mountain. Does that mean that they're already working on Shashnaya as well? No way, right? No way. That'd be crazy though, but... Oh, Diana, how I've missed you. Yeah. Wait.
I wasn't waiting for you. I just happened to be resting.
Also, I love how... Okay, so there's Sumeru, like the tree, and there's the J Chamber. I'm sorry, Inazuma. Wait, can I change that actually? Hang on. Let's see if I can change that. Like, there has to be a render distance, like, kinda, right? Is there render distance? No, I don't think there is, but render resolution, environment detail, no, I don't think it's there, sadly. That's a shame. Kind of wanted the render distance to be kind of better than this. Oh well. Autoplay story? What does that mean? Autoplay story. Oh, I think it means autoplay is turned on by default. No, I don't want that. Wonders of the world. Oh, look at that. We've done that much, I guess. Can we wish? Yes. Oh, hi Rosaria. Good to see you here. Your splash art hasn't been updated though, but that's fine. Kaya. Oof. Now that's a difficult one. Okay, and there we go. That's that. All right, let's go into the Tower of Gestalt. Tower of Ipsissimus. Ipsissimus is actually the name, but it goes by Gestalt now, which I believe is a German word. So things get more and more German here, more and more Mondstadt-y. So yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a moment. Wait a minute. That's where we were. I was worried the master's clock might break down at the crucial moment, so I came just to do a bit of maintenance. What took you so long? I even had the time to finish the anti-rust treatment and oil it up. You're a purple dude. I've told you, just call me Jacob. I believe the personas section to be the most important, for there lies the persona excised by Master Narcissengreuts himself. Only a drop of water from an oceanid can open it. I can't allow it to be taken by just any ignorant adventurer. So I set a trap before activating the orphanate and sealed the space off. Why shouldn't I be here? This is a Narcissengreuts Ordo base. Is there something wrong with returning to my own base? You're the ones who are trespassing. Don't you feel even a twinge of guilt for breaking the law? This was once a realm of a god. Now a pheasant sits upon the throne, just like the world today. As compensation, give me the rest of your paints and the persona I need. I refuse. Even now at a time like this, just what are you so hung up on? The countdown to the world's end has started. I must forge the holy blade and place it in my master's hand. Indeed, according to his world formula, the second deluge is looming before us. And when it comes, only he will be able to save the world. Only by forging the Holy Blade can he continue his unfinished work, gathering the wills of everyone in Fontaine, the continent, and even the entire planet unto himself. As the primordial sea returns one more, and the devourer of all darkens the sky, only he who is whole unto himself may survive. Only then will all of our souls, nay, all of humanity's souls, be spared from destruction. He will welcome a new dawn in the tranquil area of innocence that he grants us. And what would you know of anything? Only Master Narcissus and Kreuz's new body will survive the coming of the second deluge. Even if all other life disappears into the sea, he will survive alone. He will remember all those lives that were lost. He recognizes the value and equality of all life, a selflessness that shall not be smirched by the one such as you. In the deepest depths beneath us, actually. When the thugs and dogs of Fontaine surrounded us and attempted to wipe us out, we descended alone into the abyss below. But he must still be alive, and the time for his return is nigh. Quickly, give me what you have on you. Then I will have all the orphans, and you may leave. How about this? I will trade you this rust treatment in oil. Think of it as a gift for that foolish dog. In the dawn of the new world, it is unlikely there will be a place for it or Guillotine's fantasies. I refuse. The world is not as weak as you think. That's right. Truly, there's no reaching your exalted heights. I remember how the master used to pretend Billing to be an evil dragon when we played as children. Who would have thought that he will become the hero, while the real evil dragons will come at us one after another? Guillotine may have disappeared, but here his successors come, self-assured, thinking themselves totally infallible. The time has come. A century ago, the prophecy predicted all. He will return. And if you will not give me what I need willingly, then I will take it myself. Damn. Boss battle time. How bothersome.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. Ha. 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 Shine down. There is no escape.
You're mine.
Looks like we've arrived in time.
Death looms.
You seem to have forgotten, Hilichurls, that you were a monster, being bereft of memory and origin. I will have you remember your origin. You're my master and I gave you intelligence and we can snuff the flame out as well. And you, machine. Your memories are nothing but carvings on gemstones. Your wisdom just a simulation. I destroyed you once before. This time I will turn you into whatever I just said. I couldn't even read that myself. It's been a while, Chrysalis. Still no sign of metamorphosis, I see. Perhaps you've grown too used to being a caterpillar. Have you already forgotten the time we spent here? It was a brief time compared to our eternity. But those brief moments granted us mastery of this universe. I was nothing more than your exhibit at that time. Nor could I understand your grand plans. Alas, I tend to have a bad memory for things I don't like. But on your return, you performed the dispelling ritual. How fastidious of you. Of course. How could I allow the spiritual impurities of the contaminations onto the Master's space? Alas, you have not left yet your cocoon. You will return to the void in the end. There is no place for you in the new world. Hand over the rest of it. I shall permit it. It seems it is you who are the hero wielding the holy blade in this telling of the story, while I am the dragon who falls to your sword. It matters not in the end. All the elements are in place and the dragon has been defeated. You may guard reason, for now. After all, nobody can truly own the holy blade. We merely hold it. Sorry. We merely hold it as it travels in the direction it must, until it reaches its final destiny. The holy blade can be owned by any object, but there is particular symbolism in it being a sword. Well then, present something that can hold reason. Nod. This is... What's next, Jacob? Don't you want to reforge the holy blade as soon as possible? Next, oh shit it. You touch the sword. Is this a trap? No. Although the holy blade can part any will from water, it can also unite wills. It can accommodate both the primordial and that of order. You have been chosen because even if you are an illusion, you contain something that the Narcissan Crude's Ordo has gathered over many years. The power of will. Should we trust him? His biological indicators show a very low probability of lying, though I remain doubtful. How long must you dawdle? You're no better than that rusty old shell Guillotine created. Would you like some oil for your brain? Or rust remover? Speaking of rust remover, what about it? Now watch. Yeah, we can try using rust remover. Oh wow, actually. What nonsense are you all going on about? Adults shouldn't interrupt children. And I'm a child too. Whoa, it's open. Aww. It's them. It is the them. It is the them. Look. It them. Hang on. I gotta cherish this moment. That is a photo inside. Elaine, Renee, Director Lyris, Marianne, and myself, as we once were. I remember this photo. I think I remember. Matching traits detected. That is Marianne, my ward. Well, has the oil helped lubricate your rusty decision-making skills? If we don't take the step, we'll never be able to leave the world of memory. Yeah, let me give it a try then. And it's okay. I've made up my mind. Wow. Is that the holy blade? Yeah, it is. Weren't you listening? Caterpillar just explained that the holy blade can indwell any form that holds significance. Just like the holy blade of Narcissan Croods we imagined. You changed back. Very good. My mission is complete. Now, I propose a trade. Now you, Oceanid, please, take all my emotions and memories. Huh? My power is no match for yours, and I will soon disappear. Save all that I am, and I may be reunited with everyone in the new world. Seems she's not up to date with the latest news. But we established several notes in Fontaine in accordance with the seal of chemical marriage as part of our response to the apocalypse. Today, only the 5 most important survive. Only the smallest part of our master's plan has been implemented, but even that is a form of success. The arrival of the new world is fated. I cannot absorb your persona and memories. After all, I have no wish to retain anyone as with such serious sins on their hands as you are now. Huh? You may no longer be the crybaby Jacob, but as you are now, you are still not worthy of eternity. Rather than do that, we will help you and treat you. You must atone for your sins. Part of the Red Empress is within you, so you should know that she rejected the future. She wanted to return the Narcissan crew to its was, but watched it again and surrendered. Beautiful memories are the only eternity in this world. There are no others. Grant it to me, O being of eternity. And do not wish to do so, and I will persuade that part of Lyris too. The appointed time has come. It seems the watch wound up running a little fast over the course of a century. What's going on here? I have reversed the seal of chemical marriage and reforged the holy blade of reason. The truth of the world formula has been proven. The seal of chemical marriage was an ancient Fontanian ritual meant to seal off the source of life. Now it has been reversed. It all has been set free once more. The promoters wait back in the... Now it is time for a master, no, for René to return. He will break the seal and control the source of life. The pure water of life will inundate the world as he rises once more, giving birth to a new universe. And all the souls will be preserved forever, and the blade of will shall fall into the waters and be grasped by its legitimate owner. All will be united as one and gain the power to combat the apocalypse. Jacob! I've already anticipated the end for this body. The clock may stop, and its hands fall still. It may take Master a little time to find my will in the new world. But do not worry, we will meet there again. Jacob! Oh. There he goes. Oh. You've never been there before, Calper. It's the closest point to Master's ultimate goal. I do not believe many have been there. That means we don't know what we'll find there. I'm ashamed to admit it, but yes. What's all this? Warning, abnormal environmental changes detected. Biological changes is fine. Seems you don't have much time. Let's get to work quickly before Jacob's new world becomes a reality. Okay, so now we have unlocked the treasure. Which is this. Oh, and you get to see the photo after everything. Oh wait, there's no shit in it. So who's Marianne then? Is this Marianne? It's gotta be, right? And then this is Jacob, obviously. This has to be Elaine. There's no doubt about it. And this has to be René then. The engineer and the researcher in the end. And then this is Lyris. Seems kind. Sacred blade, it dwelt with great enough reason and will to create and destroy the universe or the dream. And mamma mia. Okay. First, achievements. Defeat Jacob. Huh. I guess a free challenger thingy there. Well then. Defeat wait, there's Baptists of certain elemental combinations? What? So they can have different... Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Dig ding dang it. Dig ding dang it. Dang it. Ding it. What? What is you saying, my bruda? What is you saying? Anyway, this, that. There we go. Alright, so what quest am I in now? I can't even see then. Oh, search in the LGC. Wait, I'm still in the... Oh. So I am. Hold on, let me check what the... So... Interesting. Okay. Go to the lower level. Okay. So I guess the next step or the next step will be in the quest. So go deeper we go, I guess. My tailbone hurts from sitting this long. Lonk eat it. Lonk eat it. Lonk has eaten it. It was all Lonk's fault. What a huge mechanical core. How should we descend? Tutorial. Tutorial? Tutorial. Decode this level's puzzle. That we should do. I've got that. Okay, so what it needs to do is it needs to look at that. That's the wrong way, fucko. There we go. Go to the lower level. Exit. Hold on. Let me out. Okay, Wanderer. I want to see what's first. What's here? Oh, bubble. So what was the purpose of that? There's gotta be some purpose, right? Like maybe there's a little puzzle here. I mean, there's a treasure chest here that I... Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, I need to ambiginate that real quick. Hang on. Enter. There we go. Goodbye. I have fallen and I can't get up. Okay, we need to largenate this. And then we give it a good whack. And there we go. That's one thing I've learned from like last stream, where you have to like merge bubbles to make them bigger and make them sound better. So, do we still descend? Why are there radishes among gears? What the fuck kind of stuff was that? I mean, radishes, of course, but you know. Huh.
Quit following me.
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong.
The wind rises.
Correct. Guess the next step is that. Ah, it was that. See, now that makes no sense. Oh, there's an enemy here. Fuck it.
Ha! Yeah, brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Bring it on.
There we go. Alright. Let's go to the lower level. It seems that I have to fight Evil Seymour again. His evil clones are here. There's 5 of them? 4. Sure. Let's do this. The other ones will come over. What is this music? Okay, now I think it will be good. There we go. Shooting a bunch of them at once. Leaving only one left.
There is no escape.
There we go. The music here is tense, bro. I do love the gears. Gears are grinding, and I love the view of it.
No time to lose.
Oh, still forgot one. Certificate. Miss E. Lenormand, former Narcissenkreuz Ordo member, level 3. As a famous book merchant, Lenormand has used to describe Narcissenkreuz's teachings in an easy-to-follow manner, thus making extraordinary contributions to the spread of her tenets. It was for this reason that she was granted an exceptional promotion to level 3. Huh. Oh. Good for her. So, oh, certificate apparently. Madame M. Laveau, former Narcissenkreuz Order member, level 4. After returning home from Natlan, Madame Laveau has since dedicated herself enthusiastically to the grand ideals of Narcissenkreuz. An authority on beauty, she's also highly skilled in divination, making her very important with the other ladies. Not only has she provided the order from Natlan, but she has also contributed greatly to promoting the order's good name in high society. Oh, good on her. Any more lore items here? Oh, there's that. Stop climbing. Whoa. Whoa! What is that? Wait. Ah. I see. Does that need to be lower? Oh, it's a door. Wait, it's a door. Does that need to be lower then? go. Le door is open. Investigate. This is investigate. I want lore items for once. I want to read some juicy lore. No, that's Laveau again. We don't care about Madame Laveau anymore.
No time to lose.
I mean, we could lose some time. It doesn't matter. Oh, well, up we go. Oh, down we go, actually, rather. Beautiful. Oh. Why is there so many of you?
Shine down.
Shouldn't let your guard down. Who's next?
Oh boy, I sure hope there's not another one here. What does this mark mean, anyway? Oh well. Ah! Certificate. Mr. Griffin L. Randolph. From Honorary Narcissus Crew's Order Member, Level 1. Mr. Randolph comes from a long life of wealthy nobles. His generosity has provided the Order's archaeological aspirations with ample financial support. Unfortunately, he has remained unable to pass the Level 1 test despite making several attempts due to his inability to remember the relevant keywords. On account of his passion and by the special permission of Mr. Ingold, he has been granted honorary membership and Level 1 access. Huh, that's nice. Investigate. Would like. Certificate. Eric, formal Narcissus Grid's Ordo member, is Level 2. A famous historian from the Institute of Natural Philosophy who has dabbled in the study of various ancient civilizations. After the Institute disbanded, he joined the Ordo at Mr. Ingold's invitation. He has since continued his research into Romurian civilization. I mean, no one else needs these stuff anymore, so I might as well just take it all. Okay. Oops. Oh, Jesus, hi, hello.
Illusion shattered.
There we go. Okay, any more collectibles I can get here? Investigate, no, not artifacts, sadly. Alright, well. Oh,
I have no need.
that just happened. Oh. We've been hired. Wait, does this mean... Okay. And now if I just do that... No. Doesn't seem to fix much. Okay, hang on. Ah! Wait. The brain is working. And it's working quite well, actually. In fact, the brain is starting to function. Because now the genius has solved another puzzle. I know. I'm right in front of it, so I know that this door is open now. No need to shove me into it. Like, camera-wise. I like this place. A good place. Ah. And that's a problem. Ah, oh well.
There is no escape. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Who's next?
There we go. Right, certificate where? Where? Certificate? What? Wait, are you seeing on the wall? Oh, so you are. Okay, hang on. Eiichi Karasawa, former Narcissus Creates member level 1. A scholar from Inazuma staying in Fontaine, he has displayed great fervor for Narcissus Creates teachings and has passed level 1 test. Though we hoped that he could spread said teachings in Inazuma, he seems to, for reasons his own, prefer living in Fontaine. He is also a romance novelist of some fame, and his work is peppered in with hidden Remulian riddles. His success is intimately related to the Ordo's research. Miss Gifria, a former Narcissus Creates Ordo member and famous dancer. She has been most generous in her sponsorship of the Ordo and has herself reached level 3. On a certain Sunday, Narcissus Creates healed her injured leg and awakened her genius. Oh. That sounds eerie. Oops. Susanna, honorary Narcissus Creates Ordo member, level 1. One needs to finish the Ordo's reading list and understand its ideals to reach level 1, though Miss Susanna has not achieved this. The fact is, however, that Mr. Gold and Master Narcissus Creates always get the lucky reward whenever they purchase her scones and cookies. Which is why, at Mr. Ingold's suggestion, she was made a level 1 honorary member. Huh. Did I read this one yet? Again? No, don't sit. Yeah, I already read this one. There doesn't seem to be another one. Oh, I can just climb this, okay. Good to know. Well. The machine has begun to run. Is there anything I missed here? Doesn't seem to be. No, I don't think. No, it doesn't seem I've missed anything here. So let's just go here. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this the final room? Wow, okay. Surely there's more certificates here that I can read. Oh, wait, I saw that. This was nothing. Oh. Root cycle. Activate. The gear below has been disconnected. Oh. That's quite unfortunate. Now what? Ah. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That's not what I want. I want to go there. There we go. Gear below was connected. Okay, hang on. I know how to do this. Alright. So, hear me out. And then we disconnect that. Alright. And then we spin is this over here. Make sure the top one gets here. And then we reconnect the bottom one, so it also shines in there. And there we go.
But a momentary distraction.
That's that done. Now what? Oh. That's literally all I have to do, okay. Open. Oh, hang on. Did we get everything here? I believe we do. So let's go in here. We're exiting. Oh, where are we? I estimated the height of the tower. We're almost at the bottom. We may have to face nurses and recruits if we continue to descend. The world is about to welcome its own answer. Will it be destruction or salvation? Or perhaps nurses and recruits' version of salvation. I'm gonna save everyone. Alright, so talk with everyone, huh? What the fuck? Hello, how may I assist? About the Gardemex. Do not worry, all of them are inactive. If we consider their extreme age and the fact that they are early models, the probability of them waking at all is far from certain. According to the records of those with me, accessing the level below will trigger their activation sequences. At that point, around 60% of them will activate successfully. As for the remaining 40%, it is not guaranteed that they will fail to activate either. At least there's a chance to slow march of time has reduced. There's a chance the slow march of time has reduced the danger we are about to face. Apologies, Mr. CalmestRaccoon. My mom. The game's smart again. Okay. And well, let's open the fucking door. Oh, I need a small key. Let me out! Okay. Red is the foundational principle, the philosopher's stone, and while yellow represents gold and mortal temptation, yellow is simply bait. Red is the final goal. However, Khaenri'ah would likely seek the truth for gold's sake before turning that truth into bread production pipeline. Khaenri'ah, you say? Hello. Oh. Oh. Oh god. I didn't know that there was an entire section. Oh. I don't have to fight them, I hope, right? Like, I don't have to fight them. I just know. I know for a fact that I don't have to fight them. I know this. I trust the game's, whatever the fuck it's trying to do, I trust it. I trust everything the game is throwing at me. And I trust the game in the fact that those robots are not gonna come after us all at once. I trust that. I'm willing to believe them. Okay, that is a beautiful blue circle. Woman. Are you okay? Woman. Okay. Doggo. Clickety clack. Anyway. Oh, there's another one here. Let me guess, another one. Yeah, oh. Guard dog and master. Wow. Okay, well, it's fun to be here. I will be going downstairs, but not before I check this first. What is this? I can't climb this. Why am I not allowed to climb? Oh, here we go. Investigation log. Oh. So that said something about the seal that we're moving. Oh, there's one on the stairs. Great. They're like creepy statues. There's there's one over there. And there's one down there. Great. Oh, fuck. Can we, like, at least talk this out? Or something? Because, I mean, like, I don't want to be I want to be the sore thumb in the team, but that's a little too many of them, you know? That's a little too many. We'll see, though. The combat capabilities arrayed here are quite a terrifying sight. Well, we do need to be ready for a fight after all. Look. These must be the security installations that were left behind when the tower was sealed. I'm afraid attempting to access the lowest level will trigger their activation sequences. Your guess is correct. I've checked. These clockwork mecha can indeed still be activated. In other words, there's also a possibility that they will fail to activate. Well, this is the first time in all these years that the Holy Blade of Narcissenkreuz has been restored. If the design from back then is accurate, the Holy Blade itself is the key that will open the final seal. If everyone's ready, let's get started. I did not expect to be breaking for the Primal Sea free, but here we are. It's the beginning of the end. Cutscene? Oh. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait, only two? No, okay. So I have to defeat every single enemy that I see in this room. They'll all get activated like wave after wave, but I have to defeat them all. Okay, now it's those three. Ow.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Okay, now it's those three. Ah, Dendro. Oh no, Pyro. Ow. Special Order 172 Execution Team. You. I guess the last ones are these three bulky boys. Yeah. Oh my god, they've been halved. Okay, can you just fuck off to nowhere, no matter where? Okay, I'm running.
There is no escape.
Where's that cut from? Shake it, yeah.
Can I please?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Okay, you. Nope, don't think so. There we go. That was easy. It was easier than I thought, actually. Oh, yeah, that's true. The tower did sink eventually. Yes, it seems that we can now proceed further deeper down. Let's go while there's still time. Go, now! Leave this area to Seymour and I. We'll regroup at the Narcissus Cruise Ordo. There's no need to worry about us. My combat assessment shows a 100% chance of survival. Abyss Order. Yes, we find the Abyss Order. Anyway, the next... Okay, enter the ocean current. Looks like Caterpillar and Seymour are stuck on the other side. Seymour, Caterpillar. There's nothing to fear with you two here. Nothing to fear at all. There's nothing to worry about. We have to keep moving forward. Okay. There's no telling what we'll run into next. Let's be careful. Here we go. Act 3. Waking from the Great Dream. Enter the ocean current. Boom. Whee! Keep moving here. Wait a second. Yeah, the tower's gone. Wait. But the teleport waypoint is still there. Wait, what is it? Ah! There it is. Yeah, the tower has sunk. Genesis of a certain micro-universe? What did I just say? Wow. That actually looks pretty beautiful. I mean, keep in mind, this is still the primordial sea and whatnot, but still. And it's also the battleground for us, for the day of return has arrived. Greetings. I sense reason. Visitors, are you the successors to the Narcissus Groots, or are you a threat? You have drawn your weapons. I see your answer. Narcissus Groots. If you have heard my name, then you know of my quest to save the world, and there is a chance that you can be saved. You draw your weapon at me only because you have been misled by untruths. But this is no time for me to waste my powers. Wonder and rejoice when all is over. I shall explain. I shall demonstrate. But now, play
place the holy blade in my hand and flee to safety. Foolish, foolish. But I forgive you and will save you nevertheless. I can sense that the 4 orphans have been reversed, but the tree of flowing is not yet complete. It is no longer possible to save everyone. I will extend my benevolence as far as possible, even if it makes an overdraft of my own life force.
Sorry, it's late in the evening.
If only 5 in 10 can be saved, I will strive to save 10 in 6. 6 in 10 makes more sense, but I misspoke. Now, I shall come to take the holy blade.
Okay, so I want you to know we have the sword equipped, by the way. But it's not the holy sword yet. Also, we're C0, that's not very fun.
Why is a bone determined to oppose me? Do you not know that the apocalypse is nigh? Fine. The rites that shall save the world are unknown to mere mortals.
That's kind of what I imagine him to sound like. Oh, he has his own blade. Ah!
Ah, to pierce the violence of the mundane. Okay. Does your radiance guide your escape? Futile.
Oh, I see. So you have to avoid those things, okay. This is a cool boss, I like it. Oh. That was a sneaky one game. Holy Blight's guiding us to touch this bubble. What the? Good music. The crow's crisscross cut.
Is reason that which grants you such strength? No, I've noticed. Have you always been in that realm that I pursue? Oh, you are equal to a world.
Wait, has it become the true weapon now? It hasn't. By the way, I just noticed he's level 100. Holy shit. I've never seen an enemy that's actually 100. You ready for your fucking demise? Goodbye. There we go. He's done for. He's done so.
No.
Impossible. I had already reached the state of no return. How can I have fallen to this point? And I have lost all control of the primordial sea. Why? Why has this happened? Why? Why did you do this? The new world cannot be born. All will die in a shell, a husk of a dream. I see. The holy blade is not on my side. With each swing, it cuts through the universal will that surrounds me. Until, at last, my weak ordinary self has returned to its physical body. I should have sensed the changes in the values originally entered into the formula. A variable has descended upon this world. Not everything from outside the universe can be called a presence or a variable. But it seems I overlooked one nonetheless. You. The witness of all. The recorder of all. The designer of all. Only one who's worth a world can bear that title. I once dreamed of becoming just like you, but that dream is now shattered. All I have done is meaningless, an empty dream. No, less than a dream even. A dream is at least harmless, but no, you and they have paid so much for all I have done. Let's just include. Oh, it's you. I didn't see you there. You know who I actually am? Names are just labels. But yes, I am most familiar with these two colors that mix your soul. Director Laris does not know what has happened. She just holds on to Marianne, who herself still clings alive. She can understand such a complex person in the future and hopes just to retain the past, and so she does the only thing she can. In that case, hello, Anne. What an odd thing to say. From the very start, my plans have had lofty and sacred aims. Selfishness has never come into it. None may judge or criticize me, nor do I need forgiveness. You are right. I apologize. Of course. As I have said before, I do not feel like that I have done anything wrong. My mission has failed, but the world has been saved nonetheless. Let others mock and curse me. I am empty within now. Only one desire remains. I too wish to return to the very beginning, to the time before the Monarchs and Groot heroes set off on their journey. But that's impossible. We are not masters of our own fate. I no longer even have the power to determine my own dreams. So I guess this place is now a place. Unfortunately, you can't leave this, which is a shame. But we appear to be... Wait. So we appear to be somewhere below that area, I guess. Which makes no sense, but I guess that's where the... Whoa. Oh. Oh. Okay. Are you ready to leave? Let's go. Let's go. Alright, the final quest of the thing. Rowboat's Wake, where we even get to meet Mimir again. Or lovely Melusine. I see. The Holy Blade need not to be a sword. It could even be a gold-haired outliner. And now the younger sister, who never stood forth as part of the adventure, has grabbed the sword at last. With that, you return to the Narcissenkreutz's Ordo. I knew you'd come back in one piece. And we're glad... Yeah. In fact, the floor was quickly flooded by the rising water level, incapacitating the security machinery. Mr. Caterpillar carried me out under his arm. I said in one piece, and indeed everyone is accounted for, so how is there one more person here? Well, allow me to introduce Narcissenkreutz's. Or rather, what's left of Narcissenkreutz's. Master. You've made progress, Caterpillar. You seem more human now than you did centuries ago. I thought I'd be more excited to see you, but I feel unexpectedly calm. Over the last several hundred years, I've read many books and come to understand more about your teachings, as well as some of the absurdities in your theories. Image record of the individual known as Narcissenkreutz has been updated. Please do not make any sudden move, Narcissenkreutz. Silly dog. You're not going to initiate your mass annihilation mode again, are you? I judge that the threat he constitutes to you is low. Still, do not make any sudden moves, Narcissenkreutz. Ah, Alan Guillotine's creation. I once saw a bright future for it. That it could perhaps achieve what the ancient people's golems could not. Not that it matters now. Could you let me inspect its Eternals? Just out of a desire of knowledge, of course. Same as our companion, you know. Fine. Saving the world is usually just poetic rhetoric one employs to alleviate mental illness, whether it takes the form of protecting the flame of a candle till the pilgrimage is done, or writing a story that allows fiction to invade reality. Did you recover from your malady in the end? Master, you now know what became of the Narcissenkreutz Ordo. What will you do next? There may be a hint of irony in your voice when you call me Master, but I will accept it nonetheless. You surely know about your birth. I'm not interested in that anymore. You were simply toying with life, a kind of indifference I find despicable. I will accept that too. Your attitude is so negative. Have you given up on yourself? I will answer your question then. My offer from before still stands. I will reveal the mysteries to them and answer any questions. In that case, please take Anne to find out the truth about her origins. Ah, so that's what happened to the director, Marianne. I will help you, of course. It is something I ought to do. Let us go to the kingdom through the looking glass together. Well, that's for years from before I've done everything. I will staying out of whatever wish. If you remember me with Arthur's words of might, didn't you ask me to help you help Anne and Seymour? Oh, right. But why don't you want to come with us then? I think the next matters are personal for Anne and Marianne. That scene doesn't call for a character like me. You, CalmestRaccoon and Paimon, are different. You're the heroes of the story. Yes, the mighty hero in Paimon. Well, Paimon should actually be what, Whatever you mean. You're the kind guided fairy at the hero's side, of course. That does sound nice for her, though, gotta say. Once you finish up over there, let us things that used to be human have a little reunion. Ha! Aww, that is true. They used to be human, and now they're that. It's actually kind of sad. Should I go with Miss Raccoon then? Of course you should. I mean, you've been seeking the answer to the quest this whole time. You too need an answer, don't you? I apologize. I do not understand. Understood. Here we go. Rowboat's wake. Head to the designated location. Okay. An explanation? What do you mean? My operations require energy and commands, not explanations. Still, maintaining a primary directive system and logic module that both constantly return errors has brought me to the verge of shutdown. Perhaps I do need some assistance. I love him. He's a good doggo. So, hang on. Where are we again? Oh, we're back here. Okay. Notes. Io Pan, what lies what lies beneath the great sea? What? Set place called Ajax or Ayas? Wait, Ajax? Isn't that Tartaglia's real name? Narayana. Primordial human. This is all over the place. I do not understand this yet. I will understand this once later. Notes. To excise the self is not to die, but rather to die before death. That way there is no life to be ended. Thus may one achieve eternity. This step is vital, for by this may one avoid receiving a vision by some error. To receive a vision is to receive a vision to sell oneself to the fate of this world, to High Marmain, and to evermore lose the chance to walk the correct path. Interesting, so they were all visionless. Read the book and we're going out and here. We have fucked up the world and we're going alive. By the way, I know that today's stream is not like the most enjoyable one right now. So I do apologize for that. But I do hope you can forgive me in that, because, you know, I'm trying. So where are we going? Oh, we're going back here. Okay. So in the end, it all comes back to this. Wait, why is it flooded again? Wait, it's even worse than last time. How is everything back to the way? Oh. And your prayers of further visualize in detail where this place will be like if all obstacles receded before you. Will that do anything? Caterpillars said before that the story has already lost meaning. As such, these imaginary things aren't necessary anymore. This is how it might be for a low-level seeker. However, you are also the master of this place. Some believe the world to be only a prison of suffering, devoid of meaning. But you wield power over this place. So revive it. Imbue it with meaning. Only the hubris of one who believes in themselves above the world can give rise to miracles. Had I not fervently believed I was above the apocalypse, I would not be where I am now. You saying that you also believe the world has meaning? Why else would I have made so many plans to save it? On second thought, perhaps Caterpillar was right, and one only seeks world salvation to prove that they themselves deserve it. Only by transforming oneself into a being of light, to bring hope to a darkened world, may one be permitted to enter the eternal kingdom of light after death. Our martyrs who perished for the world's sins undeserving of salvation. It is no matter. My teachings no longer have an audience. Oceanid Anne, can you do what I said? I'll give it a try. Cutscene? Oh, cutscene. Cutscene. Ooh. Cutscene. Albeit a very simple one, but still. Whoa. You're amazing, Anne. Thank you, but I don't feel that amazing. Why is that? Because this isn't something you would normally take for granted. You have simply remembered a fragment of your origin. Let us press on. This is the most confusing quest ever, but... Wait, those deadly spheres aren't back, right? Nah, they aren't, I know. I don't need confirmation with that one. Go back. Look out to the rear. Hello? There. Oh, so they are back.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Anne is helping us get over things and go places. That's nice of her. Why must you force my hand? I must defend this place. Uh-oh. Nope. Did not do the trick at all. Sadly. Ah, bummer. Alright, let's go do that again. No, it's the last one apparently. Go back. Please, I beg of you. Oh, okay. Lidl. Enter the tower. Here we are again. Here we are again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, I remember here. I remember being here once. And there's that happy place. Oh, I'm being stopped. By what? I've got it. Alright, here we go. Marianne. Sorry, Marianne. Just bear with us. I'm sorry, Marianne. There. It may be that the truth isn't that important. But the future is. Indeed, even if you all regard me as a villain, I have never once given up on the future. Wait, you're... That is correct. I am Narcissus Renee! Yes, I am Renee. This is who I am now. So now, okay, so now we know who Renee is. Oh, or, well, nowadays is. Guess we finally met Renee, the person who was in Sumeru. You know, investigating all that all those ruin labs. The present state also could also be said to be something beyond human originated. As human is to ape, so is superhuman to human. We know the meaning of Fontaine itself. Oh, there's the photo of them together. Who's the oceanite though? Renee. Yes. I can't forgive Narcissus and Croce just yet. But Renee is a different story. Yep. Oh wait, she's gonna be... Huh? It's... what? Fine by me. Oh, and that's okay, because I read that all those NPCs from these story quests are eventually going to be, you know, traveling the world together. And I guess that's what they're going to be doing then. Let's talk to Marianne. Oh. To us who were once human. Though I don't think any of us could imbibe the way we are now. Nurses and Groot. Yep, there he is. I'm just giving you a chance. Could tell, well, it cannot be helped. Oh, and that's Anne. Oh. Sorry, I'm also very silent because I'm really trying to understand what the fuck they're saying. And I guess I can't, like, focus on this and then speak at the same time. So sorry for the silence, but I do realize that this is not, like... Yesterday's stream was probably more eventful, more funnier, more greater than, you know, today's stream. But that was probably because, well... I mean, the story for the event is over. And all we have left now is just, you know, the minigames. So, he never did change his name back to Renee, did he? What if life is just a dream? Simmer, you can come over now. Understood. Miss Marianne. Miss Marianne. Your new hair and eye colors are simply dazzling. Honestly, you silly talk. Is that all you can see? My language center is unable to express the information I am processing. I know, you're the same as ever. Sorry, I miss you so much. Aww. Yes. Miss CalmestRaccoon and Miss Paimon's description largely fits with the facts, but one thing must be added. My power output during combat has been far below expectations. This is because over 30% of my components were damaged during the battle at Elinas and have not been maintained since. I hope you will consider this when evaluating my performance and will not choose to scrap me. Of course not. Yeah. Indeed, my designer Alan Guillotine is Fontaine's leading engineer, and the components I am made of represent the best of the nation's materials, science and craftsmanship. Thank you for your accurate assessment. What are your next orders, Miss Marianne? My primary directive is to accompany and protect you, Miss Marianne, on behalf of Alain Guillotine. I once promised Miss Mamer that once I found my mistress, I would return to her coordinates and thank her. Huh? Miss Mary Ann, do I understand this correctly? Are you saying that my previously received orders should be regarded as null and void? I wish to remain by your side, Miss Mary Ann, but I also wish to accompany Miss Memer. However, I calculate that the spatial requirements of those two wishes are incompatible. In the lost ancient city of Ys, and in Arcadia, and in Golden Hyperborea. What are these words? Now those are new, like those are 3 entirely new locations that no one has ever read about before. What? I find that a very reasonable suggestion, Miss Marianne, but I will need to ask for Miss Mamer's consent. Coordinates entered. Wait, so I'm no longer a knight? That story is over. And for me, and for us, you as you are now are the realist and most important of all. Not just in the story when you play the role of a knight. Just like the holy blade of the story became the new sword when its mission was complete, so too will the knight return as a new person. No, it's praise, of course. You've written an end to an unfinished story, and you have brought us a new tale. We will never forget this. I also gained a lot from being able to play my role in this tale. I hope you all have a wonderful trip. I'm confident we will meet again in the future. Then it is time for me to return to Miss Mamer's coordinates. You can come too. Very well, I will accompany you. Here we go. Gameplay tutorial. Wait a minute. Gameplay tutorial. Wait, no, no, wait, it's a weapon. Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. When the equipping character does not have an arc, when normal attacks, charge attacks, or plunging attacks strike, a Pneuma or Usia energy blast will be unleashed. Blah blah blah. The energy blast type is determined by the current type of the Sword of Narcissus. Apparently there's a whole gameplay tutorial thingy about it, but I am going to enhance this a bit. Because I need this. It's Tuesday as well, so I can't even do that. However, I need these. But for that, I need to find 4 draining cup or conch cups, which, by the way, I got them long ago, and I don't know how. But let's see. Can you turn them? Let me see if the dandelion seeds that we gave Marianne long ago are still around. Oh, where did she plant them again? She planted them so... Oh. Oh, I have no feed. Oh well. She did plant them somewhere, right? I mean, I guess she did, but it's not showing up now anymore because, well... We've been long gone from the place. Anyway, last final area of the quest, and then we are done with... what is this? Oh yeah, that place. I forgot. Well, Meruzi village, here we are. Time to meet up with my favorite Melusine. Yep. My mare is absolutely my favorite. She is hecking adorable. And she looks adorable too. And she's a painter. Right? What more you want? She's like a child that loves to paint for her friends, you know? Not the greatest at it, because she's way too inexperienced, but, you know, it's adorable in its own way. And she's here, of course. There she is, my mare. Aww, I'm happy to see her. Yes, even without CalmestRaccoon and Paimon's help, my positioning and navigational modules would have allowed me to return. Returning to the site is what I want to do. This is not a concept I fully understand, but logic prompts me to do this. I believe this is correct. Yes, let's go now, this instant. Oh my god. But then who will live in that house then, if she's not gonna come back ever? Like, I mean, really think about it. She'll be the first Melusine to ever travel the entire world, so hey, kudos. While we wait, let me express my gratitude to you, Miss CalmestRaccoon, Miss Paimon, and Mr. Caterpillar. This is based on my own judgment and what, as Mary Ann I want to do. With your help, I have finally been able to complete my task. However, I still do not understand what it means to become the master of my own fate. Fate, you see, is a concept humans create to help them understand things. It is not real. I see. And what I want to do now is sit here and wait for Miss Mare. Sorry, that was kind of funny. Be a good dog and look after our Mimir, alright? I will. It is what I want to do. You and Caterpillar arrive outside Meruzi village. We're still in Elenas, or are we just outside? Like, yo, we're outside Elenas even. Yeah, likewise, Caterpillar. He's literally the only Hilichurl rogue that I would like, that we need to have back as maybe a playable character in the future. Like okay, maybe in a few years when he has a more like adult-ish form, he can become an actual like playable animal character that is aligned with the Hilichurls. How cool would that be? Just think of it. I mean, we have Siegewin, who's a Melusine, but she's human. and she's aligned with the Melusines, or associated with them. So why not have a Hilichurl ally, like, I don't know, Caterpillar? Have him return as an actual, like, playable character somewhere in Canria or so, or after Canria. Yeah, you know what? Maybe post Archon Quest updates, like whenever all the when the whole Archon Quest is fully done and complete, maybe then they could add Caterpillar as a character. But I don't know. It would be really fun though. It would be really fun to have him back. Hilichurl smells before turning to leave. There you go. That's the ending of that. Wow. Even the music cue was perfect for that one. Now, there's one thing I want to check. It's here, I think. I want to check how I can repair, or at least increase the whatchamacallit, the refinement rank of the Holy Sword.
The wind rises.
And I might have to talk with some merchants that I know of about. Merchants from Todoga. Alright. Alright. I'm here anyway, so I might as well. There. Yeah, that's all I unfortunately have though, but... Perceive. She's also one of the most adorable Melusines ever.
Squall and fury.
Primitive and very happy. Very happy being. We love it. Anyway, I'm almost approaching the 5-hour mark. Yes, good English. The 5-hour mark in 5 seconds, and yeah, 5 hours have been reached. I'm sure you guys have been following that as well when I said it. Oh dear, 2% battery. That's a bad omen. Streaming for 5 hours and then my battery just goes empty. Sure. Actually, while I have my phone in my hands, let's go check something.
Relax.
Oh wait, hang on. So, okay, completing the quest, Grand Star achievement. Oh yeah, so there's 2 more things I can do during this quest actually. So if I go back to Anapalsis. Wait, is this the same place that we're talking about? No, no, we have to go to real Anapalsis. But how are we gonna do that? Returning to the real Anapalsis after completing the quest control wonders of world achievement. Hope is a nice word. Yeah, so we can just return there whenever. As a matter of fact, we'll return there right now actually. And I think that everything still should be working as it should be. So I can enter this now. Yep. I can go through here. Whoa. No. No, no. No, 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 no. No, I wanna get out. I wanna get out. Let me out. I do not want this anymore. I just want to go and go down because I didn't want to go into the bubble. And once you go in, you can't go back down, so... Yeah. The game must like to have sex because they really like fucking you over. That's a bad joke. Don't use that joke. Wait. No, this is not the one. Ah. So I have to go into the bubble. Okay, so I did the right thing. Yeah, I remember now, because that basement area is just a bonus area that I have to unlock from the other side. Which, by the way, the cave that leads there is somewhere like around here. Oh yeah. The more you know. Are we there yet? Oh, we are. Ooh. Chunky.
Quit following me.
Huh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. No. Wait a minute. Wait a moment. Where are we now? Oh, we are here. Oh dear. Give me a warning at least. So now you can just return here whenever you want. Okay. It's good to know. Let's see. Achievement. Wait, she did plant them. She did.
Quit following me.
She did plant them. Oh, that's beautiful. I was wondering if Hoyoverse would remember this. Because, you know, you can pick your own flowers to have them be planted here. And I picked the dandelion seeds because, well, Mondstadt is and will always be the most nostalgic, you know, place for this game. And there's lots of good memories that people have made there. It's even easy, like, it's also easy to say that Mondstadt is probably one of everyone's favorites ever. Because it's so nostalgic and has good beginnings and, you know, it's what people experienced first that made the game fun. You know, that's when the game was really fun for new players. So yeah. Normally I will steal, you know, dandelion seeds from anywhere, but not here. I am not going to steal these. And I am going straight to my mayor's house. Now that sounds really creepy, I know. But hear me out. Hear me out. Alright? There's something that I can get there when I return to her house. Now she herself is already gone on a trip. So there's no need for looking for her, but I'm gonna talk to you real quick, because... Oh yeah. Yeah, I would like this, please. Thank you. So that means there's still like 2 Melusines that I haven't helped yet. Interesting. Anyway, there's something I can pick up here. And there it is. Oh, that is so adorable. That is... Look at her self-portrait. Look at her self-portrait. Luna, please, I'm having a moment. This is so adorable. Ah, it's so cute. I love it. Even Caesar cannot buy this for me. He better not. Oh, that's so adorable. I love that. Oh, I know where that's going next to. That's going right next to my Paimon painting that I have from the I think it was the Albedo story quest, but I'm not sure. No, wait, no, it was the second Dragonspine event. Why am I going up here?
Finally a day off. Time for me to get some well-earned rest.
I love it when NPCs talk over each other all the time. Whoa, I went through the clothesline. That's very poggers. Anyway, what did that description actually say? Let's check it. Luna, can you please stop? Yeah, Foxy. Wait, is it an item for inside? Might be. Mamir and our good friends. Nor can it easily be called beautiful. It is beautiful. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, surely such a thing must be beautiful. It is. It is. It is. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm having an aneurysm. This is so... Oh, this is adorable. I love it. My heart can no longer... cannot take it anymore. Oh, love it. Love those good vibes. Ah! I forgot about this one. It's from the second Yoimiya story quest. It's so cute. What was this again? Oh yeah, a trophy from the Fontaine Research Institute because I helped them out. What is this again? Oh, from a limited time event. Hang on. Which event? Huh? I don't know. Anyway. Ah, here's Mamer's first painting. Oh. Here's the Heart of Clear Springs. Oh, this is from the poetry event. That was a beautiful event, by the way. I love that. I also love how Diona and Chongyun had some character development in that. That was really funny and cool. And yeah, I feel like they should have that more often. Musketeer Pictures Prize commemoration. Ooh, I should hang that up in my teapot in a moment. I had a Wisdom Orb model from the Pokemon inspired event with slimes, you know. Guess of noble character. Wait. Is this from a limited time event? This is from World Quest. This is from the what? Where is this from? I do not remember this anyway. But I love this. This is the best. Mamer, thank you. Prototype Arnara. He looks goofy though. Ah, here we go. Sex Lapis. Oh, and he also... There's a statue of Guoba. It's gotta be a big statue, right? What's this again? Film poster. The two Muskets. Oh, okay. Poetry of Song and Dreams. Yeah. Van Rana. Floral String. Yep. I think that's really all there is, but here's Thelxie. Here's the vending machine that you get from Fortress Merpeed. Special Jumpy Dumpty Doko. Oh yeah, that mini event from Glee. And this one was from the yeah, this is from the one event, the Lougerie and such. Monthly frustration because oh boy. Sparring duet. Oh, I like it. Leisure device. Bouncy tubby. She be bouncy though. She do be bouncing. Oh man, there's so much that I think we yeah, there are so many things. Here it is. Yeah, this is from an event. I remembered. I remembered. Oh, we're at the top again. I wonder what the Fontaine Mansion looks like. You guys think it would look, you know, schmancy fancy? It's gotta be, right? Anyway, this. So attack is there instead of crit. Because if this works in the way that I think it works, then I might even just equip it on the Traveler. But I'm not sure. Let's see. Sword of Narcissus and Groats. And then let's see, what is the refinement over there again? No, does it not say anywhere what? Oh, okay. I have zoomed in exponentially and greatly. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can change the alignment of the sword in Anapausis. Huh, that is pretty cool. Oh, you also need to bring the cups over there at the fountain. Okay, then I have a funny idea, right? I have a really funny idea. What if? Okay, hear me out. What if? Okay. Yeah. What if we go? Yeah, we go to the fountain. Okay. Yeah. You catch what I'm throwing. We go to that fountain, which should be here. Then we go down and we go here. Alright, yeah. You feel me? Little fountain. Offer up the drained conch. Yep. We're submitting one, because we can only do one at a time. Little fountain. Okay, yeah, submit that. Okay, we do it again. Okay. Offer up the dried conch cup. Or drained, yeah. And then we do it one more time. Right? Yeah. Now we've done that. And now this is our only option, which we will also click so that it will finally be Usia. Alright? And then, from there, we check. And there it is. It's now Usia. And you want to know the funniest part? We're going to give this to the Traveler. And now, if my hypothesis is correct, then we should be able to not only get this immediately ranked to rank 5, but also the Traveler will now probably equip Usia and Numa. Which means that I have my own Farina. And I no longer need any other characters for that. So there we go. I am a genius. Probably not, because others probably have done the same already. Oh well, I'm kind of waiting for a black tassel. Well, that's not a black tassel, that's an emerald orb, but that's fine. I won't complain. I will complain so hard right now. You've never heard me complain any fucking harder before. Okay, anyway. I have 62 of these and I have 4 hydroculi. And Radiant Spin Crystal 180. 118, apparently. Oh. Okay. Okay. I see what you're throwing at me. I see what you're throwing at me. Aye. Ah, boy, go burn vegetable me. What am I singing? I don't know. I have been hurted it. Forgive me, for I have sinned. You mean sinned? No, we don't do these. Okay. I'm probably gonna be spending time ascending my weapons in my own free time. So I don't have to bore you guys with that. Wait, didn't I have a black... No, wait. I had a black tassel. The fuck happened to it? I thought I locked one. Okay, I guess it's gone now. Well then. Fuck you too, game. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. I hope you guys had had a great Christmas. Christmas is about to end in 2 minutes over here, actually. So, yeah, it is kind of sad, but all festivities have to come to an end sometime. And I'll be next year I'll do a probably even better like Christmas, you know, special. Who knows? Maybe I realized my dream of becoming a VTuber on Twitch. Who knows? So yeah, maybe you'll see me there. I don't know. But nevertheless, I do enjoy streaming, you know, for you guys. So thanks to Alder Even for, you know, tuning in. I'm again sorry that I couldn't, you know, help him out with the grinding, but yeah, it is what it is. And Bunny, yeah, thank you for tuning in for that brief moment as well. I appreciate it. Even though it was short, it is appreciated. Every viewer that comes into my streams, I will always appreciate for just tuning in and showing up. That is all I really ask for. You don't even have to stay. Just saying, hey, how are you doing? I hope you're doing great. And I'll talk to you later. You know, even that is just enough to make me smile and be like, hey, my stream successful. I'm satisfied. I'm happy that people care about my streams and, you know, that folks, you know, will actually show up. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Tomorrow, probably the rest of the minigames of Genshin Impact. And yeah, maybe some more exploration. I don't know. And it's 12 AM. So, sorry, Zen. But I'm removing the head for you. Sorry. Anyway, I will see you guys later. So, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.